froze. I can fix it.
Today your shirt
Anya.
matches the color.
There we go. It's because I had the game open on my iPad. I bought one of the costumes and then I tried buying the other one and it's like, your face ID is wrong, so I'm gonna have to question mark get a new face? I'll try to figure it out after stream. I didn't want to take any more time, but I did get the prettiest one. I caved. She's gorgeous. Listen, she's a good unit. She might not be meta anymore, but it's an animated one too. I caved.
Gathering mulberry leaves, his treasures, the silkworm's weave.
That's so pretty. I'm not gonna lie, part of me really would want to cosplay that one because it's so gorgeous. I feel like you could make it decently VTuber safe if you rework the veil a little bit and add a mask to it. Then it's like halfway there. She's back in the meta. That makes me happy. I really like her. I almost showed you guys one of my cosplays once. I decided not to in the end, though. Even asked my underlings. I was like, should I? Like, I can cover my face with a Doro for one of my Nikkei ones, and they were like, it's probably fine. In the end, I decided not to. Because if I showed it, then I can never wear that exact costume at events ever again. Because if you recognize the exact way that I made it, it's bad. So I decided that I would refrain. Almost did, though. I've actually done a reverse cosplay, too. I'm not gonna say who, though. But I have done one of them. It's a good game. I had to. I've also, now that I think about it, I've also done a Final Fantasy XIV cosplay. I guess I hit up all my main games, huh? For all you know, you could have run into me at a convention. repping one of my games. And you never would know because I don't talk to people. Well, I do if people talk to me at conventions. I'm not an asshole. I'm not an asshole. On the odd chance you ever talk to someone at a convention, though, and you think, you're like, oh my god, wait, is that Pam? Don't tell me. Just keep it in your head. I don't need to know if I've been recognized. I'd rather never find out. I had someone once go in my chat on stream and be like, I think I recognized you. And then based on what they said, I immediately clued in to who it was, and they did, and there's no way of hiding it because they definitely knew based on something I said on stream. And I was like, why did you tell me? Don't perceive! If Broom gets a summer outfit, I don't have Broom, man. Pian. What am I singing for the anti-brain rot game? Speaking of the anti-brain rot game, let me show you the first thing that came up on my Twitter when I went on to get this game and get ready to stream. I gotta show you guys what I saw. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for educating you on this. A Skibbity Riz is in Ohio. He now lives there, apparently. I hate it. I hate it. Of all the memes I didn't need to become real, Skibbity Riz Ohio is now canon in the real world. At least I don't multi-stream to shorts anymore. It was a fun experiment. Maybe I'll try it again someday. But I thought it didn't really add anything of value other than weird chat messages. I don't mind doing shorts karaoke, though. I want to bring those back and try them sometime. But yeah. He's in Ohio. Pain. Also, hold on. While reverse streams are slower, let me at least say hi to everyone real quick while I can. Hello, C14, and TGM, and Blank, and Immortal U, and Carrie6. Did the stream get pushed back? I'm really sorry. Remember when I said I don't have to cook? I forgot that I had to boil edamame. I thought that I could just put the beans in a bowl. I forgot I had to cook them. But they're cooked now, don't worry. I have a nice gigantic salad. I'll try to take a picture of it. I don't think I can take a picture, actually. It's kind of dark in here. I stream with all the lights off, except for one tiny light for face tracking. Just because I get headaches really easily. Yeah, I can't get a picture of it. It's too dark. It's very healthy, though. I've been trying to eat really, really clean, in case it can help me get better and stay better. I also found out I might not be able to have caffeine ever again. I might have it once a week and then immediately take some medication afterwards, but the thing is, and I think this might be the case with me because I always noticed I felt worse after having caffeine. Apparently, the effects of caffeine can mess with the sphincter that separates your breathing and your digestion. So, like, it doesn't close off properly and your stomach acid comes back up. I think I'm unfortunately one of those people. So caffeine is basically just a one-way ticket to a bad time. Even decaf has small amounts of caffeine, so, like, we're talking no caffeine. I miss the taste of tea. It's so heavenly. Especially when I started making my own. Roybus is my new best friend, I guess. Hello, Vanga! And Sorrow is always lost. You're not wrong. Hello, Agent. Hello, Patrick Connor. I know, lies, Agent. My edamame is cooked lies. Hello, Mike VC. Hello, Garderborough. Hello, some guy. I don't have her Euphoria, though, but I'll have to work on that. Let me see if I can get it right now. I probably don't know. That's okay, I'll work on it. I've been really bad at getting characters Euphoria, but I mean, you only need it for endgame anyway. It doesn't really matter too much outside of that. Hello, Blueberry Hero. For some reason, I almost read your name as Blueberry Ho. I just got rid of the E and the R. I was like, I also love blueberries. I'm also a blueberry. I have an addiction to freeze-dried blueberries and strawberries. Now that I can't eat much that's tasty, I found out if I crunch them up into oatmeal and then bake it like a cake, it's like a giant cookie. It tastes good. Hello, Dragon Hop and Codex K. Hello, Phosphosiderite. For some reason, I can never say your name. Hello, Christian Yabuki. I will get it right one day. One day I will get it right. Check the Miss Grace character trailer. Maybe in a minute. It's very interesting. Okay, give me a sec. Acid reflux, yeah. I already knew I had it, but I didn't think mine was affected by caffeine, but maybe it is. Acumen, maybe it is. Hello, Pump Potion. Oh, wait, Artist F, that's Pump Potion is an emote. Luckily, lots of herbal teas have no caffeine. Yeah. The problem is, I don't have tea because of the caffeine. I have tea because it's delicious. So I don't really have a substitute that tastes like oolong. The closest I got so far is boiling Solomon seal for quite a long time and adding in some tangerine peel. It kind of tastes oolong-y if I cope really hard. So wait, I don't think I should watch the Miss Grace trailer. Isn't that a massive spoiler based on her character? Like, I've seen her around, but I don't really know who she is. Also, I have a question. If people know the answer without spoilers, I'm wondering. So people are starting to worry and/or hope that the game ends of services. Because apparently, the newest patch, the Chinese live stream, did that badly. And people have been... Oh yeah, but the 1% caffeine apparently can still be a problem. I also can't find decaf oolong. If you find any, feel free to share, but I can't find any at all. So if I played her events, I'm good. Is it the Miss Stranger trailer, A Stranger Under Every Name? That one? But yeah, apparently they're censoring people who give bad reviews and stuff too. I know of one case, but apparently there was, does anyone know why? Unless it's main story spoilers, like why the new live stream was such a disaster in China? Because I always thought they went over really well. I know you talked about it a bit, Dragon Hub, but like, is it just that they're unhappy with the story direction, or is there more to it? Because I keep seeing more updates about it. And I'm kind of worried. Is the game genuinely falling off? Because the thing is, China is hard carrying this game. If they lose favor in China, like, we're cooked. I don't know about a lot of the other weird stuff, though. Do you mean, like, the plot's been doing weird stuff? 3.3 to 3.7? I hope they get their stuff together and manage to pull everyone back in, because I really don't want it to end of service. I have my reasons, but I really like this game. It's a very comfy game for me, and if it does end of service, I hope they would at least fully resolve the plot, give us a proper ending, and give us an offline version. So that makes sense then. The new one was the straw that broke the camel's back. So basically, they're in a bit of an ultimatum period right now. I guess I really liked the trailer for that, though. Wasn't that the one with all the cool costumes and stuff upcoming? I thought it looked awesome, at least from the trailer. I don't know what else was in the live stream, though. So basically, there was one part that was a spoiler. The top-up rewards and the fast power creep. I mean, I will argue the power creep is not an issue. There's a $200 spending event, but you can also just not spend. Like, you can just spend on your favorite parts. Like, most games will try to get that out of you for every character. I still feel like they're more generous. I don't think they should start making people spend more, but it's like, I don't think they should be free of criticism. But I don't want it to end of service because of it. I want things to turn around. I want them to understand maybe they went a bit far and dial it back a bit, but I don't understand personally about the top-up rewards and power creep being an issue. Just because for this game, I only buy the monthly pass and costumes, and I've never had an issue getting what I want out of the game. I also don't go for dupes, though, so that could be part of it. I don't know. I forgot to put the timer on screen. Apologies, but I'm keeping an eye on the time. It's like, I get that the power creep sucks. Characters that are meta almost immediately the next patch don't even matter sometimes. But they've also added a lot of quality of life features. That's the thing, though. It only affects the endgame content. Not everyone plays the endgame content. I don't think they should silence the criticism, no. That's absolutely not okay. You have to be open to criticism. Like, that is messed up, copyright striking people because they have criticism for your game. I just don't personally have an issue with the power creep because the endgame content, to me, that's how I view endgame of any gacha. It's always going to be something for the whales. I think it's awesome if the endgame content also allows you to use units and stuff if you're free to play. If this one used to be more free to play friendly with endgame and now it's not, I can understand that would be very frustrating. I just always assumed endgame was for the whales only because in a lot of games it's designed to basically bleed you of your money if you want the endgame content. So it could be something where if it was more accessible, then I might be a little more ticked. For me, I don't really do a lot of the endgame anyway, so yeah. For casual players, it doesn't really change much then. But for the most diehard people that probably give them most of their money, that's a huge problem. And they can't afford to lose them. I hope they smarten up. I hope the backlash on the copyright strike thing alone was enough for them to realize they have to stop. And I hope that the criticism on power creep, like, might encourage them to find ways to counter it. Like, if you're going to have new units that are better, add more euphorias, make the euphorias easier to get. So that you can still use old units. Or add more modes where you can break them and use any team you want. I don't think you should have to pull meta characters. You should be pulling if you want a character. That's one thing I don't like in a lot of games, where they make you pull whoever's meta if you want to be able to do anything. I strongly think you should be able to play with whoever you want, because that's when you have the most fun. Of course, in this one where there's elements, you need different teams, so you can't just always play as one character, but you should be able to make the team you like. Maybe certain niche circumstances require certain characters, but... or at least switching from your main. It was something about Cien not liking Lawrence. I don't know the context of that because I'm behind in the story, so that would be hard to comment on, but yeah. The story stuff is what scares me the most. I don't know the context and I don't want to know the context, but if the problem is that the story fell off, that's going to be really bad news for me. That'll make me really sad. I don't want the story to fall off, because this is one of the games where I feel like the story is so strong. This event aside, this event is okay. It's not bad. It's just compared to some of the other ones, like Rubushka's in recent memory was so good that this one's kind of mid in comparison. The new endgame isn't fun like it used to be. Then why play it? Unless you absolutely need the rewards, just skip it. If they see people aren't using it, that should send a message. That's part of why I don't really do endgame in general. I know I'm more of a casual fan with this. I mean, my spending on it says otherwise, but I like to do the main event and the main story. I don't do a lot of the side content because the game is so long that I just like to play what I enjoy. It's a game after all, right? In the end of the day? At the end of the day, I do what I enjoy out of it and what is fun. And I don't really do Limbo anymore because I don't really find Limbo super fun. I'll sometimes do Limbo in my own time, but sometimes I don't. I just kind of do the story and the events. I really liked the mode to unlock Lorelei, though. That was kind of fun. But I think Reverie was the peak of Endgame. I don't think I played a lot of that, but yeah. I think the main thing is, and this goes for any game. How do I word this? A game should always feel like a game. Too many gacha games, or live service games in general, end up feeling like a job. And anytime your daily game starts feeling like another job, it's not something you look forward to playing and opening. It's not something you want to do anymore. And if they made the end game boring, that's a huge problem. Because for people who are caught up, it's like, why are you going to open it if it's not fun anymore? It's a game. You want to play to have fun. Especially when there is so much competition, yeah. And I kind of worry, because when Silver Palace comes out, there's a lot of overlapping fans. And if they don't get their shit together, Silver Palace might end up eating this one alive. I hope not, because I'm more of a fan of 2D games myself, but time will tell. Anyway, I have the trailer up.
Initiate.
Hold on. But to be very clear, I want it to do well. I worry. I keep having stuff pop up in my feed talking about how bad the game fell off, and my heart's like, no! Because I don't want that time to come. Even if I end up, I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream it anymore after this event, to be very blunt. I might try the next one, or perhaps Mian can stream it. But I have to look at my numbers, and it's like not doing it. I don't want to be someone who cares about that, but Ignore my stomach growling. It's growling so bad. Anyway, this is the trailer. As a streamer, it won't affect me much if I end up having to drop it, but as a human, it makes me sad.
Please recall your name.
My name? I've been given many names. But the first was...
Pupa.
Oh, Pupa!
A gesture of goodwill. I assure you, she's the best and most loyal among them.
Oh?
Sounds like she's been used by a lot of people.
Moths are drawn
Almost like
to
she's
the
been
light
having
by
her
nature,
brain rewritten.
despite their will. Memories and orders were directly implanted into my
Oh
brain,
my god, she was!
molding me into whoever they needed for the mission. And were my mission to fail,
They cut off her wings.
I'd be reset. I'm truly sorry.
Oh god, her story's gonna be really messed up, isn't it?
I will.
If it's too much pain, leave them behind, Pupa. Let go of your memories before they destroy you. May the peace be with us.
Trauma character incoming.
They'll destroy me.
What a shame that she's dropping at a time where the game is
But I
like,
don't
heavy
want to
falling
let
off
go.
in her patch.
Give up the
But she looks
past and
peaked.
embrace her. Lay down that heavy burden. You can finally be free. You can
She's the
have
next
life you
limited other
want.
than the collab I think that I have to save up for, right?
Oi, phony captain! Why didn't you show up to the twist ball? I made a rock.
I was gonna say it sounded like ridiculous.
Take a listen. You'll thank me. I swear it.
Yeah, I'm really interested to learn more about Constantine. She seems like the absolute worst person, which makes me very interested in seeing what her story has to offer. Is there a raid? Is there a raid? Oh, Grace isn't limited. Even better. I don't know why I thought she was limited. Oh, Ava! I love Ava! Thank you so much for the raid! Ava La Evolution! We are... Look at this pretty lady. I just bought her costume. Isn't she gorgeous? We're gonna go back in a few minutes and continue on with the event. I just realized that Willow almost has Ava vibes.
I haven't any tea or cake.
I think it's the hair. The hair gives me kind of similar vibes. God, I love Willow. She's so good. I was gonna buy her costume, but I'm so in love with this one that I decided never mind. I feel like he's old too, maybe. Again, I think it's the hair.
You'll
The
always
hair's really
find
different when
peace
he's
in my
old, though.
home,
It's just like in
no matter the
the
time.
coloring here. Such a good game. Welcome, Raiders! You came in if you like calm games that give you existential dread, but they feel really comfy. You're in for a good time. I love this game. It is basically one of my comfort games. It's a gacha I play that, like, not a lot of people really like, but I really like. So I have a lot of fun streaming it on occasion. And I'm happy to be finishing the event today. It should be a good time.
Is it really okay doing nothing
Hold
like
on, I gotta
this?
set up my promo link. I forgot to
I mean, when I was
grab
at the
it before
foundation,
stream.
there had never been such a tranquil night. Thank you for teaching me all these things.
Oh, also, speaking of, hold on, let me leave a quick message. Okay. Let me see. Am I gonna play the rerun event? I missed one of the events, so I might go back and play it. The one that I missed, hold on. I think it is here now. I might do Last Evenings on Earth. I don't know when, though. But I did miss that one. I don't Mian might play it though. Depending on how the numbers are
really
here, that's
okay
you know
doing
that's kind of
nothing
the
like
reason
this?
that she exists in the first place. So things that
When I
algorithm
was at
hate,
the
but
Foundation,
things CEO wants to
had
do,
never been such a tranquil
happen
night.
without nerfing me. A showdown in Chinatown, I've already. I technically, I did, but I didn't. If you know where to look, you can find a VOD that might sound like me playing Showdown in Chinatown. All chapters 1 to 4 have been redone. That's exciting. I don't think I'm gonna replay them though, but I'm happy that they're redone for new players. The translation, I'm assuming, is a lot cleaner. Wait, I won't stream this anymore? I don't know, Dragon Hub. I might, let me just drop a link right now, just in case. I want to keep playing it, to be transparent. That is, I want to keep playing it, but I also, this is my job, and I have to look out for, aw, shit. I chose a really bad time to play this. I didn't know another big person was playing it. I want to die. I have to look out for my job, right? And if I do things that actively sabotage my job, like things that get kind of bad views, even though I like them, I want my job to exist. I don't want things to potentially make my job not exist. So I have to be careful. It might come down to it. If they stay, I want to try at least the next event, but if things stay as low as they did last time, it might be cooked. But here's a place that you might want to consider subscribing just in case I no longer stream it for reasons. It's not a place that's very active, but it's a place that sometimes might be active when I cannot be active. So that's the best way to word it. Anyway, hold on, I gotta finish what I was setting up a second ago. Music is loud. Sorry, I'll turn it down. The music in this event in general is really loud. I turned it way down. I hope it's okay now. Give me a sec. You meant for her too. Nice coincidence, but yeah. I love her, but I keep accidentally overlapping with every gacha game. Oh wait, never mind. I didn't know you meant. I thought you meant someone else. I'm not gonna say who, but if she's still going after me, we'll raid it. Let's see. Volume better. I'm glad. Let's see. I was gonna say, if it was another person that I was thinking in my brain, if you modded for them as well, I have no idea how, since we often stream at the exact same time. I was like, how are you alive? You need like multiple brains. Speed chilling before I get into it. For any Reverse 1999 fans here, it is one of those rare occasions that we have Reverse 1999 merch in stock at PlayAsia. I know I've showed it already, but we're gonna show it again today. So for any Medicine Pocket fans, if you're looking for some merch, we've already sold out of the standard, so we only have the limited edition. But if you want to grab it, the pre-order deadline is the 18th. That is Hong Kong time, so that is tomorrow. If you want this little gremlin, you want to collect before it's gone, you can get this little gremlin. Look at those teeth. Look at the teeth. Thank you for dropping the link, Blank. Very, very cute. I've been asking to see if we can get more Reverse 1999 stuff in, but it's kind of hard since they have their own store too, but I'll keep an eye out. You know, it'd be nice if they ever have a physical OST. That would be really nice. I really want them to release one. But I don't know if they ever will, but it would be rather nice. Oh no! Why did my Mustang song get 24 bookmarks? What is happening? I tell you what, if it has 50 bookmarks by the end of this stream, I won't unarchive the stream. One sec. I'll leave a tweet, 50 bookmarks, and I won't unarchive stream after all. Okay, other physical vinyls. I'll have to try to track them down. I didn't know that. Anyway, let's play. We have quite a bit to get through, so Sow's ear. Let me know if the volume is okay for the actual game or if I have to adjust it again, okay? I have to eat while playing, sorry. Gigantic bowl of chopped veggies and pumpkin seeds. Inside the room, a few Yao gather around Mayfly, helping her trim the fresh herbs she picked from the mountains.
Now that you know the path, you can go up the hill at your leisure and gather the elixir ingredients yourself. A little walk in the forest will do you good.
Thank you. I know the elixir helps with the practice, but isn't it a little unsettling harvesting these herbs like this?
It's kind of odd how like both of the events that are like China in the past did kind of poorly in a game that's main audience is China. But then the modern day movie one did actually amazing. People loved it.
What's the matter? They're only plants, too young to form any spirit yet.
Actually, I think I know why.
If you're cutting down one of your own.
I read a thing once that made me laugh. The main fan base of Reverse 1999 is like the opposite of every other game. It's not weeaboos, it's the Westaboos. The Westaboos in China that are obsessed with like Western fantasy and stuff love this game. The ones that would like all the like period movies and stuff.
Mayfly. Oh, I mean, Sister Mayfly. I thought that I should come check on you. See how you're getting on.
Let me know if I have to adjust the volume, okay?
Look at that. Someone finally discovered the door. Though, not much of a knocker, are you?
Good day, Grandmaster.
Just a yam. I want to eat them. Yams are tasty. That's true as well. Chinese people would want to learn about other cultures because they'd already know a lot more about China. That could be part of it. Tipperhera nods to the Yao, then walks around Mayfly, looking left and right.
What? What is it? You're giving me the withers.
You've followed Ren's teachings for a few days now, huh? How do you feel?
Heron, you've asked me this a few times already.
In a lot of Western, Reverse players want to experience cultures outside of the Westmore. That's true. I think that might be the global reason a lot of people like this game. Everyone just loves seeing all the different cultures in it. It's one of those things where, like, it makes you wonder if you ever saw your own city in the game, how you would feel. If they would do it good and you'd be happy, or if they do you so dirty. Like, on a scale of where you'd be from, like, I don't know, one that was done really well to how they did Australia or Brazil. Hello, James Beanard. I'm glad you got your game.
I'm well. Just as I was yesterday and the day before that. My strength is improving. I feel light and full of energy, even after a long day in
Even
the
like a tiny reference to, I feel like, a city in the game would be like, oh my god! Don't ask a Brazilian. I saw a video review too by someone Australian, and they were talking about how much they love the game. but how much they hate what they did to Australia. They really, really messed up Uluru Games. Hearing more about it from someone from Australia, they fucked up bad, man. Paper Heron puts her hands behind her back and circles Mayfly 2 more times, nodding each time.
That's good. That's good then. Are you certain everything's fine? Nothing feels strange at all?
Absolutely.
Mayfly pats her chest as if to prove her health.
Why do you keep asking? Is something troubling you?
Nothing makes me happier than seeing you well, but...
Yeah, the BBS was nice.
May I ask, have you felt anything out of place while practicing Ren's methods?
I knew it. There's something suspicious. I still think she's gonna, like, take all their life energy or something.
Out of place? I don't know. But I've moved on to the second stage. Concentration and visualization.
Because when it comes to stuff like ancient arts, there's no rushing it. So if she's getting them all to rush it, they must be superficially learning somehow. She sits in a meditation pose and makes a hand gesture to cast an incantation.
Master Ren said to meditate, I must sit in silence, concentrating my mind on an object and visualizing the inner deities until I find their presence. With consistent practice, the path to longevity will reveal itself. That May tree nearby really is an ideal object to focus on. It seems to have been there for over 1,000 years. Maybe it really does have a connection to the spiritual world.
Are those her words?
Her exact words. I meditate about that tree day and night. I even see it in my dreams sometimes.
But I'm wondering if the tree could be like her true form or something. So maybe she's getting them to like give themselves up to the tree.
And Master
We know
Ren
the
has
tree is
been
still there in the
most
present,
generous.
so...
She even helped the other students using the power of her sword. How did she explain it? Something like using the sword to clear the blockage in their body, freeing the flow of chi, so they can advance more quickly with their training.
That's suspicious as hell.
The first time I saw it, I almost thought she was about to poke a few holes in me, but instead, she just swiped it above my head. Just like you did at the parade. I even asked Brother Yam to teach me something from the 3rd stage. You should see how well I can do it already. Posture 1. Breeze in the lungs. Face north. Feet spread as wide as the shoulders.
She chants the words and shows Paper Heron what she's learned.
Master Ren told us that we must cultivate our bodies to align with the movement of chi. Only then can our mortal flesh be prepared for longevity.
I think I don't like this. I really don't like this. She's manipulating them in some way.
She said the cultivation would take about 2 months.
2 months? Those were her words?
That's right.
Especially when everyone learns at different paces. I don't like that she has a solid timeline. Hearing Mayfly's words, Paper Heron's face changes. A hint of sternness cuts across her brow. Butterfly bursts in, panting and waving his hands.
Wonderful news! Karma finally came for the heartless Chief Constable Chung.
Because the thing is, you don't see any of her disciples having reached the end. You only see them in various stages.
Chung?
Hearing this, the other Yao gather around.
You mean that grumpy, self-righteous constable that's been hunting us night and day?
Yeah, that guy, should we care?
I heard that he's been interrogating Yao, plucking his captive's hairs one by one.
Yes, that's him. What a pig. No
Okay,
offense
maybe
to
that was
pigs.
an exaggeration. He's not ripping their hair out.
I guess brutality must run in his blood. His family used to be bandits until they worked their way into the military. Not that they lasted long as soldiers. His own father turned out to be a crook. He cut ties with his father to keep his post. But I don't believe it. If he's willing to throw us all behind bars just to make himself look good, then he's just as bad as the rest of them.
I'll bet he's rotten to the core. But what do you mean by karma came for him? Oh, tell us what happened.
Butterfly seizes the moment with excitement as he proceeds to describe the fire at the Chief Constable's home. Oh yeah.
Isn't that the man we met at the gate?
I believe so.
I forgot about the fire! Hello, Obake. Her response is quick and muted, intending not to interrupt the clamor of the Yao.
I just don't understand why he hates us so much. We haven't hurt anyone. We just want to spread the method of longevity.
Hardly a surprise.
I still think
Those
the
with
method of
long lives
longevity
often care
is
for
hurting
the short
people
lived.
somehow. The words bring a harsh chill to the air as the other Yao look at each other and then to Paper Heron.
Hedgehog, the Grandmaster is still here.
Keep in mind, we still have all those dead animals on the ground that we don't know what happened there.
Please, speak your mind. It is every creature's right.
Kind of reminded me a bit of the Dark Knight quests. Her words do little to break the sudden chill, until Butterfly steers things back on topic.
Oh,
Stealing life from others, something like that maybe.
Awful chief and nearly locked up our Grandmaster. Grandmaster, did you start the fire to avenge us?
I still think she's stealing the life from them.
No, I didn't. Though if anyone questions you on the matter, you may give them my name.
Because Yao are desperate enough, they're not going to question her.
Grandmaster.
She can manipulate them easily. Hearing this, all the Yao look at Paper Heron with awe.
It is a great honor to study under an avenging hero like you. Please, accept our humblest gratitude.
Thank you. Thank you for your heroic deeds.
Their undeserved praise lands somewhere between funny and vexing. Yet she can't help but realize the situation is growing beyond her control.
Grandmaster has taken our interest to heart, and we must repay her with our greatest effort. We must achieve longevity and spread the school's name.
Achieve longevity! Spread the school's name!
This really is feeling like a cult. The room has become a hubbub of cheers and excitement, but Mayfly does not seem to be participating. She stares up blankly, spots dancing in her vision like fireflies at dusk.
What's going on?
Maybe because she has the shortest lifespan, whatever it is that's happening is happening to her faster. That could be why she's learning faster too.
Mayfly? Are you alright?
No. In a moment, Mayfly feels the world spin beneath her feet. As she tumbles, she sees Paper Heron glide toward her. Then all goes dark. Dang. The next day's sun rises as usual, but the Yamen's constables have a new topic to discuss.
Did you hear? Those gentlemen we met yesterday have all fallen ill. It seems they've all been taken by a strange fever. Some fainted in an instant, while others went running and yelling on the streets in their undergarments.
What happened?
It was chaos. The chief was right. Whatever they were doing must have been dangerous.
But I heard they hired a Taoist who cured them with nothing but water and a pinch of talisman ashes.
If it's the school that they hired, now they're going after civilians. I mean, the chant did say the city will fall, and then there will be longevity.
Well, that was easy. Shame the chief wasn't so lucky. To think a man could lose his home simply for doing his duty.
Well, we don't know what caused the fire, do we?
What else could it be? You were there. I think the chief found something important. And now they're desperate to get rid of him.
I'm just glad I was on guard duty.
A shadow passes before the two men. They're struck silent with fear. But Chang Kagwang does not even seem to notice them as he walks straight into the Yamen hall. From his high seat, Li Huifeng looks at the plaque on the wall.
Kagwang, I understand it was your house that caught the fire last night.
It was.
It's a great relief to see you unharmed.
I feel like that wasn't an accident, it was a warning.
But I'm sorry for your loss. Take a few days. Find another place to stay and get some rest. Will you?
Or to forcibly take him off work while the shenanigans go down.
Much appreciated, Commander. That is precisely why I came.
Chang Kagwang bows and then pours out his prepared words. It's clear immediately that he's had little rest.
I was up late reviewing some case files. As it happened, the arsonist startled a cat as they approached. I was able to spy them from my window, though I couldn't stop them in time.
So it was arson, it wasn't an accident.
They were all Yao. I'm quite certain of it. As retaliation for the arrests I've made. Commander Lee, if I, a trained officer, couldn't protect my home from their schemes, what hope do the ordinary townspeople have?
To be fair, not that I'm condoning arson or anything, but the people who burned down your home did it because you've arrested countless innocent Yao.
Please, permit me to bring them to justice, and anyone else who shields them.
You...
I know the Yamen is short-staffed. I won't ask for anyone's help until I have solid evidence. Now, I must take my leave. Good day, Commander.
He does not wait for Li Huifeng to say more and turns to leave. High above them, the Yamen's bell is stirred by the wind, ringing out a long, clear note. He's not taking time to rest. He's gonna go off the record and investigate. I'm calling it. He thinks that they're gonna believe because he's so beaten down that he's taking time to recover. He's not at all. After breakfast, several Yao gather around Mayfly's bed.
Mayfly? You were out for a whole day.
Brother Yam told me you were unwell, so I brought some sweet cakes.
It's like their strength is just completely draining from them, and they don't notice because all they're doing is meditating and shit.
Thank you.
Still half asleep, Mayfly responds in a weak voice.
Mayfly, it's me again. I've brought herbs to replenish your tea. Don't worry, I checked. All cut from plants. No Yao were harmed.
I wouldn't have even thought about that. It's like, no, don't worry, I didn't cut down any Yao. Because a bunch of them here are plants, but they're actually Yao.
Greetings, Grandmaster.
The Yao greet her enthusiastically. She nods to each of them in turn, then sets a bundle of herbs on the table.
No need for those formalities, please. Would you give Mayfly and me a moment in private?
Of course. We'll leave you two alone. Don't you hear the Grandmaster? Come on, let's go.
The Yao nudge each other out of the room. Before long, only Paper Heron and Mayfly remain.
Paper Heron?
She senses something unusual about the moment and turns her head to find Paper Heron wearing a dour expression.
Mayfly, you must stop practicing Ren's method.
Is there a way to tell if it's a Yao? Yell at it and be like, I'm about to cut you down if you're a Yao! Move!
Why?
Your tea is too unstable. At times it surges like a boar, and at others it falters. Haven't you noticed?
And that's like the entire opposite of Taoism, because the point is like, to learn to control your chi, work with it, become one with the chi, and like follow the way, and then instead, she's like racing against it, trying to become something she's not.
You know I'm right, don't you? Your fall before was a warning. Your chi is in decline.
But I felt so much more energetic lately. Even my mind feels clearer than before.
Placebo effect, I guess.
Yes, you have learned a great deal about how to control your chi. You'd be in great shape if that were all you were practicing. For you to advance further, your chi must align with the way, and your body must be strong enough to carry it.
But it's not.
But if you're too weak, your chi can become too great a burden.
That must be why you have to also
It
train
could
in other ways
consume
as
you.
well. And make your muscles and your body strong.
In the White Horse School, we always ensured our physique was strong enough to handle each step along the path. But Run is moving too fast, pushing you forward with the power of the longevity sword. It's possible you may still succeed in the end, but...
So she's pushing them past their limits, essentially. And when you break your limits, sometimes that might make you go further, but there's consequences.
You're risking both body and spirit for a tiny possibility. You could end up with nothing. Your body destroyed, your spirit extinguished. You need to stop and allow your body to recover.
For how long? Days? Weeks? Months?
Given your condition, I'd say 2 months before you resume any training.
But the problem is, at that point, she'll be too late. And there's a high chance she won't survive.
2 months? Do you realize how little time I have? Winter's coming. I can't wait that long.
It's so heartbreaking.
I know. But if you continue in this fashion, I fear you may not live to see the winter.
So in other words, what she's doing right now is just gonna kill her faster.
I can't stand by and watch you destroy yourself. Not just you, all the Yao. This isn't the right path for any of you.
She's basically taken like the sacred art from her school and corrupted it.
Heron, I know to you 2 months may seem like nothing.
But the Yao aren't wrong
I
either.
suppose it may seem
If their
like years
lifespans are
pass you
that
by in
short,
the
it
blink
is
of
their
an eye,
only chance.
don't they?
Like, even if it's more likely to kill them faster, it is their only chance to live. What would you do if you had an opportunity like this come along? If you had, say, 3 months to live, and there was something you could do that required very hard work every day that was leaving you exhausted, and there was a chance it would kill you even faster, but there was a slim chance that it meant you wouldn't die. What would you do if your time was that limited? It's hard to say. Like, what would your priority be? Enjoy the time you have left or fight with all your life hoping you're an exception? Paper Heron gazes at the girl propped halfway up in bed. Her lips tremble faintly before she finally speaks.
It's not quite as fleeting as a blink of an eye.
What would you do over the course of a year?
I
wander the roads on your mule, through cloud-covered mountains, across gentle streams beneath fragrant blooming peach trees. And when the year ends, you'd go to Huanzhou for the temple fair, feeling the warmth of the flames dancing against your face, savoring the floral sweetness of sticky rice cakes.
Well, she can't really taste, so...
Next year, you'll travel further still, to see snow-covered plains, brush the fur of a moose, taste wine so strong that it burns your throat. You never worry about the days you spend on the road or whether you have enough time to experience all the world has to offer.
The words hang bitterly on her lips, soon accompanied by wet tears flowing down her face.
But I won't live a full cycle of seasons.
She'll never even get to properly see winter. 1 drop, 2 drops, 3 drops. The bedding covering her grows damp with the steady flow of tears. Paper Heron can do nothing to stem their flow, so she simply waits, watching her friend in tender silence.
To you, a day, a month, a year, it means nothing.
I saw some people draw comparisons to this event with Freeren, and I can kind of see it. Because she didn't realize how fleeting time was until everything was gone.
But for y'all like me, a year is a lifetime. Our only lifetime. I want to live even just a little longer, to see more, feel more. I can't allow myself to waste even a moment.
It would be so hard being in her situation.
In 1,000 years, my name could still be carved on that stone. But I won't live to know if it's there next spring. So, why must you stop me?
There are barbs on the question. Too sharp to swallow, too true to ignore. She chews on it a long while, hoping to reach an answer.
I didn't intend to hurt your feelings when I carved that stone. Is it your wish then, to live as long as the stones?
What do you mean?
Paper Heron smiles, but a trace of sorrow lingers at the corners of her mouth.
Besides inner alchemy and Run's method, there is a third way to escape the flow of time. One that has been kept a secret.
I feel like that might be the one that worked for her, I wonder. The secret one.
It doesn't take hundreds of years of training, nor does it endanger your tea. All it costs is your school, a sword, and 100 years sealed in a tree.
All it costs is your school? Is Ren planning on sacrificing them all? And then staying in the tree, and now in the present we're gonna have to fight Ren, final boss tree?
When the seal breaks, all you once knew will be gone. Friends and enemies alike. You will no longer laugh, nor hate. And your senses will dull. Sweet or sour, salt or spice, it will all taste the same.
Oh shit. She sacrificed her school. 'Cause she can't taste anything. And we know that her school is gone. They were mysteriously wiped out, remember? Damn.
People will cheer at the blazing fire flowers. Yet to you, the flames will be as mild as a passing breeze. Their excitement like a language you no longer understand. Your memories will stay. You'll always recall how the morning mist felt on your face, the crispness of spring water as it flowed through your fingers. But you will never feel them again.
So she must, to get by, she's having conversations and stuff. She must be able to see and hear, but I guess she can't touch or taste anything.
You will become like a stone. Is that what you want?
Is that how the world feels to you?
I'm less concerned with how she feels right now and more concerned about, hold up, what do you mean it cost your school? She doesn't reply. Mayfly lowers her head, her fingers twisting together as if trying to hold the weight of her tangled thoughts. After a moment's consideration, she takes something from her pocket. It's the amulet that was trampled by her and repaired by Paper Heron.
But Heron, you've already shown me a way. This amulet. I spent every coin I had on it, just for a chance to get through the city gate. It didn't work like I hoped, and I felt so foolish for believing in it. But you repaired it, even improved it, so that I could make it through.
It might be more sacrifice in the form of you miss it. I would have thought that, but the fact that her school is no longer in existence is a red flag for me.
I may be just a wind-tossed reed, but that doesn't mean I'm unworthy of the wonders of this world. Isn't that what you wanted to tell me? I'm willing to take the chance to lose everything or gain the world.
Man.
You once said that fate presents an opportunity to every one of us. You've had yours, and I need to take mine.
You mean that you want to follow Run's method no matter the danger?
Yes.
Can't entirely blame her, though.
She has shown us a way to live beyond our years. Even if it's dangerous, I want to take the chance to truly live.
I understand.
She knows it won't be useful to argue her point any longer. She rises to her feet and taps the herbs on the table.
Just remember to drink my herbal brew, eh?
So in the end, she supported her choice, but she's still giving her herbs to try to help her not completely deplete herself. The door stands ajar. Other Yao peer inside with curiosity. Paper Heron walks past them without a word. In the dazzling morning light, she walks straight toward the courtyard. It's rather heavy. Just thinking of, like, she got immortality, but at what cost? Whether the cost is just her sensations or, like, all of her students dying or whatever, it's... I guess that's a question for everyone. At what cost would you take immortality? If you had to hurt people that trusted you or people around you, would you still do it? Because the thing is, death is scary. And death is inevitable. It's something everyone's going to face. So, even the best people would sometimes turn and do the worst things to escape such a terrible fate, even if it's just out of fear. Not necessarily out of malice. Not even greed. It's not like, I want to live, sucker. It could be like, I'm too scared to die. Because, you know, existing in the face of death changes a lot of people. Sometimes in the face of death, people reveal that they're a hero. And sometimes in the face of death, people do the most heinous shit because they feel like they have to. Realistically, there's no cost high enough, that's the thing. Because in death, you lose everything. Well, as far as we know, we don't really know what's after death. We have no idea. Sometimes it's interesting to think about, but then I just get into existential dread, so I usually just don't think about it. Morning light renders the May petals nearly translucent under the sun. Beneath the May tree, young Yao practice in formation.
Where is your master?
Grandmaster Heron. I believe she left to attend to some personal matters.
I think it best you no longer call me that. Your master has taken a path away from my teachings. I am now nothing more than an ordinary Taoist to you.
Oh, I see.
I guess that's why she has the tree branch in her hair. They exchange worried glances, but seeing the pain beneath her smile, they choose not to trouble her.
When she returns, please tell her that I want to have a word with her here. Is there a place we could speak?
Certainly, Grand.
Even take medication to not think about it 24/7. That's one of the main things that when I take stuff for anxiety, it helps. I can usually not think about it most of the day, but then when it's time to go to sleep, oh boy. I just lie in bed and I'm like, another day close to dying. But if I exercise before sleeping, and if I take a lot of melatonin and stuff, then I can fight it off a lot better and just get the heck to sleep. White clouds drift past the sun, casting shadows eastward. After roughly half a day, Master Ren returns to the school. Before the May tree, Paper Heron stands alone. It's the worst type of fear because, like, people can't even tell you it's irrational. Because it's not irrational. It's just the more you think about it, the more miserable the life you have is going to be. You have to not think about it in order to make the most of what you have.
I do. The day's been quiet and I've found myself reminiscing on the old days. Would you join me for a chat beneath the May tree?
She smiles as she gestures to the tree in the courtyard. Volume's been okay. You can hear the dialogue in the game.
This tree.
It's hard to balance where the music's so loud in this. Master Ren glances at the red May tree. It's scrawny for its years. Staring up at it, she can't help but laugh coldly. Think about irrational fears that is still fear. Well, it's not even an irrational fear. It's like if you tell someone like I'm scared I'm gonna die someday, it's kind of like, well, you are. It's a pretty reasonable thing to be scared of.
Let's just talk about the old days, eh? When the White Horse School attempted to subdue the beast Lanzhu, they were taken by surprise by rival schools. We lost all our most capable masters in the battle.
I wonder if they got her to go into the tree and sacrifice herself so that her teachings would live on.
Seeing no other way, my Grandmaster shattered one of the two longevity swords, releasing the Ti within to create a seal. The last student of the school and the beast were frozen in that moment, sealed inside a May tree.
Okay. So, her school dying was a coincidence. They couldn't have the school anymore because the sword was gone. But she was frozen in the tree with the beast. It wasn't that she sacrificed her school, but they happened at the same time.
100 years later, the painted-skin Yao faced her celestial tribulation under the same tree. Lightning struck both her and the tree, and the seal was broken.
She might not have the full immortality then, because she wasn't under it for 1,000 years.
The lightning nearly destroyed the Yao. The White Horse student, freed from the seal and surprised by such a turn of fate, saved the dying Yao and taught her the Taoist arts. We both know the story.
Yes, you remember every detail of it.
I could never forget.
I gave you the remaining sword and taught you the way of inner alchemy. But I never asked you to take the name of a White Horse student. I knew the school was lost to history.
The school is gone.
That's the way to beat the storm, not if the tree gets erased.
To control the Xian Dao beast was unfinished. What's the purpose of this, Heron?
She shakes her head. gazing out into the distance toward another giant May tree far beyond their sight, a sister of the school's own centerpiece.
What is your purpose, Ren? You told your students to channel their tea into the May tree. Why?
Because she wants to immortalize herself with it. So basically, instead of becoming one with their chi and learning to control it better, she's bleeding them dry of their chi and they're putting it all into the tree. That can house her for 1,000 years and make her immortal. Her old student looks at her and simply laughs.
So you found out about that?
No one was hiding it.
I'm not easily fooled.
I knew something was wrong. Master Ren lets the words roll over as she settles herself at the stone table beneath the tree's shadow.
I know you disagree with my methods, but whether you agree or not, this is what is best for the students.
Murdering them?
They're not like you. None of them have the talent or lifespan to properly cultivate longevity.
Unless she plans on sealing them in the tree with her.
Had you been in my place, you likely wouldn't have taken them on at all. But I want to give them a chance. After all, what would a talented master like you know of the life of a lowly Yao? Of our struggles and desires?
I do not mean to question your teachings, Ren. I only need to know why
when we
you
learned
have focused their
that Ren
tea
actually
there,
was suspicious
of all
after all.
My. When did you become so impatient, Heron?
Looks like the sword was coming out of my mouth. Master Ren casts a familiar incantation.
You trusted me with the sword, and I have endeavored to honor that trust by sharing it. I was once a short-lived Yao myself.
Oh, so they're not expendable. She does plan on using the sword to seal herself and all the Yao in the tree together.
Combining inner alchemy with the power
That's why they're
of the
putting their chi
longevity
in now.
sword.
Maybe it'll be easier.
I developed a method for our kind to overcome their disadvantages. The sword can hold and release chi. It gives and it takes. Through it, I work to bring the Yao the lives they deserve.
Oh, Calbridges.
Should they succeed, there will be one more Taoist master to carry the method forward. And if they fail, their remaining chi is gathered within the May tree to aid us in subduing the beast when it next awakens. Either way, the outcome is favorable. And either way, their deaths will not be in vain.
Never mind. Oh boy.
You laid out so plainly. Do your students know?
That they're being sacrificed?
Do they know their master sees them as mere fuel for her designs?
I guess she doesn't really plan on sealing them with her. It's more using them to seal her after all. Because she's the strongest. She's giving them a chance in her mind, but she knows she'll trample them.
Does it matter? Each one of them knows longevity comes at a price.
That's basically the equivalent of saying, like, hey, I'll give you a chance at immortality. We're all equal. And then you toss a bunch of naked people with no weapons into a pit. And then you toss yourself into the pit as one of the competitors. But you're fully armed with a chainsaw. You're fully armed, fully armored. And you have a chainsaw in each hand. That's not a fair fight.
Do you think any of them would have joined me if they were not willing to risk their lives? Does any price be paid?
There's a difference
matter?
between risk and
If
sacrifice.
It means subduing the beast?
Damn. She laughs again, but there's no joy in it. Paper Heron turns her head away.
No matter the cost, I said. I gave you my word. This is but a small portion of the sacrifices I am prepared to make.
Usually when people say they're gonna make a sacrifice, it's like sacrifices themselves, like giving up chocolate for a month or something. Usually it's not sacrificing other people.
You also promise to do your best to care for your students.
If the beast breaks free, every one of them will perish, whether on that fateful day or any other. They have the same choice. Aid me, or else die a pointless death.
Damn.
I should hope you know me well enough to trust that I do not undertake this selfishly. Do you not see that I'm doing only what must be done?
Keeping Lanzhu subdued will not require nearly this much tea. With the tea you've gathered, the lives you've sacrificed, you could kill the beast.
At some point, the wind in the courtyard had stilled completely. Master Ren raises her head and fixes Paper Heron with a mocking stare.
You were given a weapon of magnificent power. The capability to sense the cycle of all things, and even manipulate the wax and wane of life itself. Yet, the White Horse School merely used it to clear the blockage of Ti in Lanzhu, an all-powerful sword produced to a tamer's whip.
It's an interesting way to put it.
Because Lanzhu must not die.
Paper Heron, you of all people are the last I expected to say such a thing. You lost your school, your friends, your masters, to this beast, and you would have it remain a threat forever? What good would come of that?
The Xiandao beasts play a necessary part in the workings of heaven. A far greater danger may come of its death. One that extends far beyond Huanzhou. Have I not taught
Everything
you
is
as
in
much?
balance, right? That's a big heavy emphasis of this event.
And why should I follow your teachings? Why should I bind my students, and their students alike, to an endless cycle of subduing the beast? Humans
can't even
have
answer.
a strange attachment
Good
to
point,
their
though.
legacies. But to be Yao is to be defined by one short life. I intend to make mine echo through the ages.
Damn! She really said if I'm going out with a bang and taking everyone else out with me.
Lanzhu will perish, and the cycle will end. And all for a small price. No more endless duties passed from hand to hand. No more deaths in service of legacy. Our school will never suffer as yours did. As for me, I will share the power released from the dead beast with my students. And together, we will ascend to immortality.
That's a good way to put it, yeah. If there's like a beast guarding hell, if you kill the beast, like sure, that's like, wow, I got rid of this demonic beast. Okay, well now the gates of hell are open, so have fun. If you kill the thing that keeps the balance between the living and the dead, then what's gonna happen? The whole world, the whole universe will be in disarray. She takes a deep breath. As she opens her eyes again, her voice is cold as winter.
This goes against the way. It isn't natural.
What does it mean for a thing to be natural? Would it not have been natural for you to let me die under that May tree? But you didn't. My very life is proof that the way can be defied. Perhaps there is
I feel like
risk
this
in
is like
diverting the cycles of heaven.
blasphemy.
But how much greater are the rewards? If there is risk, I take it gladly. I will slay the beast and free Huanzhou and its people from its threat. Then I will ascend.
Not greedy, not selfish, and then you have this line, so I don't know, man.
And if you fail, what will happen to the people? I won't fail.
I mean, can never guarantee you won't. Silence follows, broken by the recurring wind as it rustles the May tree's branches. Master Ren doesn't betray a hint of doubt, but her former master's reply comes like a sharp cut.
Your pride has blinded you.
Suddenly, arcane light flashes before Master Ren's eyes. Oh, she's gonna get her! Hello, Alex Fan. She raises her brush in defense, but is driven back a dozen steps.
Are you really the same woman I called Master? All I have done is speak honestly, yet you answer with a lethal strike.
That's what you said is terrifying.
About pride, then dare to take my life? But if you choose to stand in my way, then I must take yours.
Damn. Alright, we got a battle here. Let's see. Let's bring back the dead guy.
I won't disappoint
Not dead, but he's not relevant right now.
Harmony is precious.
I don't think I need a healer yet, but I might need one for some of the battles coming up.
It's been decades since we parted, Heron. In that time, I have made every day count.
Let's settle this.
Okay, so she doesn't take a lot of mental damage. It's kind of bad that I threw Ju out here. Got it. So the crazy lady takes no mental damage. Sounds about right. Well, she still takes it, just not a lot.
Ah, an interesting one.
Still buffer anyway.
Please stay behind me.
She's a lot stronger than the other ones I have, so even if she's like not great,
A pot of liquor. Is that a fairy in the liquor?
it might still be better than my other options. If I want to use the thematic team. Because they're not built properly. Her psychosis boosts her mental fortitude. True. Makes her invincible.
Noble or common?
Dead.
Everything went smoothly. Shall we have another round?
Let's go! I am gonna take a break to go refill my drink real quick, and then we'll come back. We'll be back soon. Aired for like... I don't know. I have to Google. Do fish ovulate? I don't know. Okay, fish ovulate. Okay, so it's true. Okay, so I guess it's just the shedding. That's only a mammal thing. Okay. Interesting. He's venting! He's not a real hamster! This hamster is sus! This is not a real hamster. He is venting. He is fucking venting. Okay. Okay. I did something. I did something different. I did something different to this time. Let me see. Come on, Dad! I don't have enough space to be like it doesn't notice that both hands are dabbing. I kind of have to I can go like this. Does this count as a dab? It's a mini dab. It's a Lala dab. Lala dab. Yeah! Yeah! It's a Lala dab. This counts as dabbing, right? Now I'm one of the dabbers. Oh my god, why'd my eyes go below my head? Okay, I can't blink, that's fine.
Preparing to launch re-education initiative. Commence operation.
Just saying, if that was my bodyguard, maybe I'd like willingly throw myself in that cell. No.
Refusal to participate in the re-education initiative.
No! Don't! Please don't tell me that was a crime, please!
Your sentence has
no!
been extended.
Since when was trolling a crime? Fuck! God damn it! Refusal to cooperate with the re-education initiative. God, I hate this place. Failure to comply with the request to participate in the state re-education initiative is considered a violation of the People's Charter. Penalty 20 years. I love it here. Man.
Initiating compliance.
All day long, I play Pokemon Go. Every day, I play Pokemon Go. Play Pokemon Go. Every day, I play Pokemon Go. Guitar solo, so dramatic. I love it. I play Pokemon Go every day. I watching as their worlds drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion dwelling sacrifice, a final plea to her king. Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the winds.
Hello, I am the Kamidari Gaijin. My favorite drink is water.
The most
Water
hydrating.
is so good. Yeah.
Ironically, not the most hydrating, because when I lived in Japan in summer, I used to only drink water. Like I never for a long time considered also drinking like Pocari Sweat and stuff. I got so dehydrated.
Oh yeah.
I was like, how is water not working? It wasn't powerful enough. It was so bad. It seems, and was highly impressed by his marital prowess. What is coming out of my mouth? Serious cutscene, and here I am fucking it up. Martial prowess. Like, can me and Akka breed each other, for example? Like, say that I had a ditto. You eat like that as well? Good! Thank you, Lane. It's normal. It's normal to balance food on your boobs. Thank you for confirming. God damn it, this game. I thought this said I wanted to sit on each of them. I can't fucking read. I can't fucking read. Because you guys are sabotaging me. Hold on. 日の当たる坂道を自転車で駆け上る君となくした思い出乗せてゆくよラララララ口ずさむ唇を染めてゆく君と見つけた幸せ花のように忘れていた窓開けて走り出せ恋の歌青空に託している手をかざしてもう一度忘 second QTE, please. Please don't have a second one.
Good job, baby.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, flip that table.
How do you do that?
Oh, that whole ass is out.
Wow.
Excuse me, why was there a hole only for the mouse? Okay. And I got to show Akka my juicy buns, and I got to show her some good pork to
And I saw her juicy buns.
They're massive.
And then
They're
tasted
massive
them.
and so juicy.
They were so.
But you have to eat them when they're hot, otherwise they're just disappointing. When they cool down, it's nasty. Okay, you didn't finish them in the end.
100万21 100万22いやこれが剣術に役立つのそれって本当なの
Yeah, that's not suggestive in any way, no way. We will make it. Will our story be lost in the wind? Will it live on to sing on again? So cute! Thank you so much. I'm glad my eyes weren't playing tricks on me. There's definitely a Mareep of a different color. Okay, we're back. Unfortunately, I can announce that the Mustang tweet has 50 bookmarks. Actually, it has 55. So I guess I'm not unarchiving the stream. I guess it survives. Also, one of you... Okay, V? I don't know if you're in chat right now. Why did you tag Cosmo Crack? I hope he doesn't see that. I hope. Fingers crossed. Anyway, let's keep playing. I'm safe for now. He hasn't noticed it. Ooh, nice CG.
Have I trained you so poorly?
Is this the toxic Yuri of this event? Paper Heron strikes on Master Ren's weak point, but her opponent abandons resistance, instead raising the longevity sword like a hostage.
What?
She knows she can't hurt it. Caught off guard, Paper Heron is forced to withdraw her attack mid-strike. She barely retrieves the longevity sword, leaving a scar on the sheath. Yet she cannot escape the backlash of her own arcane skill.
Why do you stay your hand, Heron? Strike me down if you truly believe it to be just. Or is it that you care more for this sword than any living thing? You have lost more than your senses, Master.
Miss Cosmo Mustangs No!
See your empty heart.
Cosmo is the one who wrote the song.
To you is your legacy, your mission.
There's been theories he might be the one doing Mustang's lyrics, though, but I don't actually know.
Are you now too blind to see how deep your hypocrisy runs?
I understand how they feel that way, though. They're mad at her trying to stop them when she's the one that's actually achieved longevity. So who is she to tell them no?
Enough.
Oh, that sounded bad. Master Ren clutches her chest and coughs up blood.
All the decades I have given in preparation. You cannot stop me now. Not when I am this close to success.
She raises her brush, gathering energy as veins bulge in her forehead. At last, she lunges at her in a furious charge.
What?
Paper Heron retreats a step but fails to evade the attack entirely. Sharp pain tears through her chest. Seeing that Master Ren shows no sign of relenting, Paper Heron has no choice but to cast another incantation. The smoke clears. Before Master Ren stands only a paper figure clutching a sword. She is a substitution with a doll.
Go. Whether dead or alive, she must not escape with the longevity sword. Bring it to me, intact.
Yes, Master.
The Yao scatter. She casts one final sneering glance at the scrawny May tree in the courtyard, then flicks her sleeves and leaves. We know there's a big May tree in the future, though, so it's a question of what tree is that? It probably has a sample from somewhere, if we're being really honest. It's pretty generic. Oh, that looks like a sword. Guest 9999. My family's passed down a legendary sword. The very longevity treasure once wielded by the immortal of Huanzhou. The immortal sacrificed their life to save Zhu County and entrusted the sword to my ancestor. The sword is white jade, with the blade forged from crystal, litharge, cinnabar, and fluorite using ancient arcane skills. Anyone in the know will tell you swords like this require repeated forging in a furnace with heavy infusions of chalcanthite essence and specific arcane materials. When enough powerful materials are used, the blade can interact with chi, what is known today as arcane energy. Oh! So chi is the same as arcane energy. Interesting. The longevity sword in my possession does exactly that. A wielder with the right resonance can read and control chi, and might even refine their own chi to reach longevity. No effect, blame your lack of talent, lol. The sword is a priceless artifact. A comparable chi-regulating vessel sold at auction in Shanghai not long ago for 100,000 clear drops. I had no intention of selling, but my family has fallen on hard times and I'm in urgent need of funds. I'm willing to part with it below its true value. If anyone knows an auction house or a serious collector, leave me a message. Hold on. I think my chair is on. Small mule. That's a fake. The real one is mine, not for sale. Feeling blue. Locals all know this legend is a scam. The front page is full of ads like this. Don't get fooled. Eastern Promise. Cinnabar is cool looking. I don't think I've ever seen real Cinnabar.
The night is dry. Beware of fires.
Oh, there's definitely gonna be a fire.
The night is dry. Beware of fires.
The Night Watch's gong reverberates into the night. Only then does Chang'e jump from the tree, studying the alley before him intently.
This is where the strange parade was last seen.
He is not resting.
Hey, you! What are you doing out here at this hour?
He's like, I have no
Whoa,
home. It burned
what's up?
down, remember? Oh, they're talking to someone else. Chang'e turns toward the source of the sound. Yang Wu and Du Liu have cornered a wounded woman.
Yang Wu, Du Liu, what's going on?
Seeing them, the two exchange an awkward glance.
Well now, fate always finds
It's
a way to put
her
enemies
again.
in your path, eh?
When they said injured, I should have clued in. She like teleported here.
Chief, we were on patrol duty and we ran into the Taoist. She was the one with the School of May.
Except she's not. Chang'e narrows his eyes as he spots the woman, his right hand falling instinctively to his blade.
What are you doing here?
Long story.
They're kind of on the same side now, though, because they're both trying to stop the School of May. He ignores her response, instead, sweeping his eyes over the woman's blood-stained robes.
Chief?
Return to your patrol. I will take her to the Yamen later.
But Chief, the commander ordered us to...
Du Liu gives his partner a prod with his elbow and takes over the conversation.
Let's go, Wu. I'm sure the chief has his own score to settle with her.
His own score? Ah.
Yang Wu at last realizes what's going on and nods knowingly.
Just a few questions. Is that alright?
Of course. Take your time, Chief. We were never here.
The two cup their fists in a salute and hurry away.
Much appreciated. Seems you and I just can't seem to avoid each other.
I like their interactions, though. It's fun. Hello, I-97. Paper Heron leans against the wall. She coughs, and a small trickle of blood escapes her lips.
Would you be willing to hear what I have to say? I need a favor. It's about the safety of this city.
True, because if the beast gets out, all the civilians are gonna suffer too. Especially if the beast can control fire. The believers hold torches, gathering at the square beside the pond. When it's so dry.
As difficult as it is to believe, we must face the truth. Paper Heron has turned against us.
Oh god! Oh, the cult leader's mad you're
But wasn't
cooked.
she your guide to longevity? Why would she turn her back on us after all her efforts?
Because you're lying to these people?
kind to us, and we have paid her our respect. How did it come to this?
Her long life has hardened her heart to us. But when we succeed and join her in longevity, her status and authority will be challenged.
Terrifying how they don't know the full story.
I can't believe this. The moment she learned of our goal, she chose to become an obstacle. Now that she has taken the longevity sword, her position is clear. Remember, the teeth from that sword is instrumental to our success. Without it, we will not survive.
Imagine what these Yao would think if they knew the full story, though. Terrifying. The Yao below the platform grow restless. Emotions flash across their faces. Surprise, sorrow, and anger.
I knew it. At first, I thought she cared when she gave us those amulets. But when she challenged Master Ren, I realized it was all a farce.
that talk about the right path.
And they're just
serving
believing
the
her
way.
because they're so desperate
As
to
if we had
believe in
the
her
time
that
to
they
do
can't
any of that.
possibly comprehend she might be lying to them.
We sacrificed
That's
so
the
much for
scary thing.
longevity.
Desperate people are
can't
very
fail now.
vulnerable.
Without the sword, the quelling array will weaken. I can still subdue the beast with elixirs, but it will leave me without the strength to shield you from harm. But we still have a chance. I wounded her when she wrestled the sword from me. We must take it back before she recovers. So I bid you, go forth and find her. Secure the sword at any cost. But before you risk your lives this night, hear these words. The path before us is set. We will slay Lanju and draw upon its power to ascend.
Damn.
If you do not share our purpose, you may still leave.
At least they finally know the full story. She's not misleading them anymore. They know what she's doing. But it's too late because they've already decided to believe her no matter what at this point. The crowd erupts. Heated protests and arguments drowning out all else.
My family is long gone, and I wouldn't have made it this far without Master Ren's teachings. I will stand with her and bring the sword back.
I traveled all the way from Liaodong, and I'd have died last month if not for Master Ren's help. I'll do whatever I can to return the sword.
Either we die tonight, or we live forever. I stand Master Ren.
That's a powerful sentence. If there is a battle that intense, you die tonight or live forever. Man, that's really dire stakes.
It seems this is the only path left for us.
Everyone else agrees.
What else do you do? Because they're all gonna die if they don't do this, so I get it. Mayfly and Butterfly exchange a meaningful glance. Lost amid the fervent crowd, they join their growing cries, hesitant, and then wholeheartedly.
Then
Even they got sucked in.
Stand with Master Ren.
I stand with Master Ren.
I feel like Mayfly might change her mind though. Ella doesn't chance. Oaths and shouts of support spread like waves in a stone-lined pond, pouring back over themselves until the once tranquil courtyard is a cacophony of sound. Then their master raises her hand, signaling the believers to quiet down.
You have my thanks. Do not let fear get the better of you. The final hour approaches. The array is ready. I shall do all that is in my power to enact our plan, with or without the sword. Meet me under the May tree at the first double hour this night. Together, we will seek our ascension to longevity.
Damn. I guess we reached the point of no return then. All the sides have been taken. A century-old tale can be told in mere seconds. Zhang Keguang looks at her in astonishment, fitting the scattered fragments of his investigation into a clear picture at last.
So then, those dead animals were the Yao who failed in the pursuit of the method.
Oh, that makes sense. So they weren't killed, they're just ones that exhausted their chi and they died on the spot. That's messed up. Paper Heron nods.
Lanju will soon awaken. If we don't stop Ren, her actions may throw the balance of life out of order and put all of Huanzhou in danger. We need to evacuate the townsfolk as soon as we can. Time's running out. But I'm wounded. It will be a while before I can move again. Will you aid me in this?
His mouth opens in surprise, but the words don't come. After a moment's deliberation, he makes his decision.
This is no small favor. It'll take the effort of every soldier and constable in town to evacuate the people in time. Even if I believe you, my superiors won't be so easily convinced.
True, they're not listening to him at all right now.
Then, How about this?
She bows her head and draws the longevity sword from within her robes, channeling a thread of chi into it. The white blade emanates a cold, bright light. It seems almost alive for a moment.
Long ago, when His Eminence walked the land, 2 white horsetails were bestowed upon him as a reward for his service to the Way. Those tails were forged into a pair of jade swords. I carry only one of them, a rare Taoist implement, passed down to me by my master, from his master before him. It means more to me than my life.
I wonder if there's a real
swear on
equivalent
it.
to the swords.
I have told you nothing but the truth. Were you to present this sword to your people, might they?
It'll do.
Hopefully. He fixes his sharp gaze over the Mei pattern and the Bagua array.
The High Lords of this town have close ties with the School of Mei. They will recognize this sword.
That's true, though.
Then
Let's just
take
hope with
it.
their ties they don't side with
Look
Ren.
after it well.
She sheaths the sword and offers it to him. He receives it with both hands, feeling the blade's weight.
You're leaving the sword to me? Just like that?
She lowers her eyes, managing a weak smile.
This sword means more to me than my life, yes. But I once valued it so greatly that I lost sight of what is truly important. In the end, it's only a sword. And what purpose does a sword have if it is not used to protect?
True.
Well said. You have my word.
They're finally on the
I'll
same
protect it
page
with
about
my life.
something.
Should anything go wrong, I will bring my head to you.
Why do you bring your head to her if you're dead? Someone else will have to do it. In the deep darkness of the night, Paper Heron cannot see the young man's face, but his resolute tone paints a picture of the light could not. She lifts herself just enough to reach his shoulder.
Now what would I do with a young man's head, eh? Worry not. I'm a tea reader. I can trace the sword wherever it goes. Now go. Run won't give up the sword easily, so be careful. I'll find you once I'm back on my feet.
Distant screams and wails drift through the air. Across the county, fires burst and flicker against the night sky. Yao's shadows slide across the wall. Any doubt that Paper Heron speaks the truth vanishes from him.
What if...
Just go.
They almost feel like siblings or something. Like squabbling siblings that are finally working together. Chang Aguang grits his teeth, takes the longevity sword to his side, and leaps onto the high wall.
Chung, I owe you for this. For setting aside grudges and helping me. I know the School of Mei burned down your home. If we survive this, I'll help you build a new one.
That's cute.
The School of Mei?
It's like a found family moment. At these words, the young man atop the wall turns around, his usually stern face broken into a rare, wide-eyed smile. I guess it could also be flirting.
To tell you the truth, I set that fire myself.
What a brat! I was gonna say, like, if he did, it was probably so that no one would suspect him. They'd think he's like this poor, tragic guy who just has to focus on getting a new home while he's busy tracking things down because no one's bothering him right now.
Wait, what?
Her eyes widen in surprise, but the tiles stand empty before she can respond. Before her, Yao surge from the shadows in their true forms, eyes gleaming green beneath the moon.
Well now, never judge a book by its cover, eh?
Return the sword at once!
He is crazy like that.
And if I refuse?
Maybe he is himbo after all.
Come, let me see how Run trains her students.
Have fun fighting an immortal.
I won't disappoint you.
Very well. Let me try my hand.
Ooh, the owl are pretty.
Please stay behind me.
I'm just gonna keep buffing.
Let me
Jill because she's strong.
Concentrate and visualize.
You won't get away.
It was nice battle music.
Give them a warm welcome.
I like the extra action characters. I find them
I'll keep
fun.
them occupied.
A pot of liquor amidst the flowers.
Let me think on it.
朋友的味，莫运虚无。
Strike when the time is right.
We're starting to get into the ones that are a bit stronger. My units aren't fully built right now, so they're kind of bad.
Ah, what a bloom.
The battle music for the next patch is some of the best they ever made. I'm excited.
Case closed. I'll be sure to write a report and put it on your table.
The Yamen is silent. The bell beneath the roof's beastly guardians has not moved. Chang Hyekwang crosses over the gate. In a few strides, he reaches the still-lit study and extends his hand toward the door.
Commander Lee.
Let's hope anyone believes him. The unfamiliar voice stops him in place. Oh no! Ren got there first! After a moment's consideration, he crouches and places his ear up to the door.
It truly was a masterstroke. Had it not been for your arrest, the Yao wouldn't have turned to me so quickly.
I was
or
right.
in such numbers.
He's in on this. I even kind of wonder if he could be Yao. Or he has something massive to gain from this.
As the otter drives fish into the lakes, and the eagle leads birds into the woods. The hunter must know where his prey will run.
So that's why he was like humoring him but not letting him actually do anything.
You have honored your word. I will keep your efforts in mind when I next speak to your superiors. I have one more favor to ask.
And if she was talking about the Yao, he might even know everything. The conversation grows indistinct as fury clouds Chang Hyekwang's focus. Clarity returns, but only after he finds himself standing resolutely behind a door that has been kicked wide open. Man's got anger management problems. Damn. All this time they were working together. Ultimate betrayal. Can't believe his boss was working with the Yao that he hates so much. Let's see. It's true, why do they use question marks? They literally told us who it is. Yeah, the one supposed to be guarding the sword. Whoopsies! The door swings back toward him and he instinctively pushes it aside. Ink droplets fly across his face. He sidesteps, revealing the longevity sword strapped to his back.
You do indeed work wonders, Commander. My lost sword has shown up at your door before I even asked for it.
I feel like the commander might not know everything, though. Like the boss. because he might not side with her if he knew everything. The elegant woman in Taoist robes withdraws her brush mockingly, looking over to the commander. He offers no response. Instead, his eyes linger on the blade Cheng He-guang now holds half-drawn.
He Guang, take a seat.
The way he said that was chilling. He gestures toward a chair in the room. Cheng He-guang doesn't budge, his hand trembling over the grip of his sword.
Pardon the intrusion, Master Ren. This is Cheng, the subordinate I've mentioned, a promising young man. He has proven to be of great use.
Cheng He-guang makes it clear he will not offer a greeting. Li Huifeng decides not to insist before introducing him to the woman, as if his arrival had been nothing more than a social visit.
He Guang, this is Master Ren, the head of the School of Mei and a respected friend of Lord Lu. I have told her of your hardships, and she has expressed her sympathies.
Well met, Chief Constable Cheng. Your commander speaks highly of you. I hope you do not bear me any ill will. I understand some blame my school for your unfortunate fire.
Even though he said it himself.
You have suffered a great deal of troubles.
Yeah, if I were him, as soon as I realized that my boss was in on it, I would like run the opposite direction.
For your unfortunate parentage.
What a bitch.
If fate has led us to meet this day, it must have its reasons. I cannot do much, but I may offer some aid to your career.
She removes a token from her waist and tosses it before the young constable.
A personal gift from the venerable Lord Lu. His influence carries quite far. I'm sure you know. I wonder how he might look upon the constable that returned my sword to me. With our recommendation, a promotion would certainly follow.
This isn't the time for promotions, lady. Cheng He-guang maintains his grip on the blade, not sparing the token on the ground even the courtesy of a glance.
You've been conspiring all along. All that talk of evidence. It was just an attempt to stall me. You've been in their pocket from the start.
He Guang.
His commander interjects, attempting to douse the young constable's fiery accusations. It explains how they were, how do I word this? How they were able to have such a strong presence and perform an opera that was so controversial.
Pick up the token. Is this not what you've always wanted? To redeem your family name?
This is redemption. This is a lie.
Take it. Your long-cherished wish can come true.
At what cost, though? His voice drips out a measured pace, as always. Cheng He-guang stares in disbelief. The blade's shadow on the wall wavers.
Li Huifeng! Have you lost your senses? Do you hear yourself? If she takes the sword, she'll bring calamity upon us all!
Like, how are you even gonna benefit if there's calamity? Sure, you may have your honor, but you're gonna die.
Not only do you act as an agent of evil, allowing her to harm your people, but you even dare to profit from their suffering. You...
The Taoist woman begins to laugh, as if their exchange had only been an amusing story.
Agent of evil. Profit from their suffering. Have you looked at yourself, Chief Cheng? Haven't you been arresting Yao day and night for the sake of your own glory? Are you not the very reason they sought refuge at my door?
You know, she's got a reason. Also, hello, Michaela! I hope you also have a good water, snack, hydrating, satiating, medicating, whatever you need to do. I'll have a sip just for you.
That is a perversion of the truth. I should have seen it before. The reversion bell. How else could our town have come by a Taoist relic?
The
parade itself was your doing.
That's true. How could we have had that in the first place?
For all of the Yao you imprisoned and interrogated, you still had no knowledge of our designs, did you? Those poor, pitiful Yao, only wanting another day to live, crushed beneath the chief's boots in his hunger for power.
She's not wrong, though. I mean, I said a number of times that he was also scummy.
Lies! They were arrested for deceiving the people, not for my benefit.
A lot of them were innocent, though. They didn't do anything. They would have, but they didn't. However, and now they're all gonna commit crimes.
Deceiving the people. And what lie was it that drove them to beg for the method of longevity? Were they deceived, or did they only accuse me out of spite after being turned away? Some investigation. As you strode through that prison, did it ever cross your mind that the truth may be the very opposite?
Man's having an identity crisis at this moment.
We only want a little more time in this world, Chief Chun. Why must you stand in our way? Only a few borrowed days. We never hurt anyone. I've done nothing wrong. Release me. Every moment is precious.
Cold sweat drips over Chung He-guang's temples. He realizes with some pain that this woman speaks the truth.
You needn't trouble yourself,
Surprised,
Chief Chun.
most of them never did
In
anything
fact,
wrong.
I should thank you.
And it was his actions that drove them to side with her.
I'd have never gathered so much chi in such a short time.
So basically, without even realizing it, he was the biggest ally of the people he was against the whole time. They just played him like a fiddle.
Is saved or meets its ruin this night, much of the credit shall be yours.
He glares, eyes raging with fury, but the Taoist master no longer seems willing to entertain him as she drifts to Li Huifeng's side.
You humans are odd indeed. Have you not spent your entire life attempting to cleanse yourself of your father's dishonor? Why shy away from your actions now, when they might finally be rewarded?
Rewarded in like the most dishonorable way? It's not even just the honor for him. His sense of justice is really strong. He was like the definition of, what's it called? Like you have chaotic, neutral, and all of those ones. Oh, what is it? Lawful? Is this the definition of lawful, neutral? Kind of. He just wanted the law, but now he's realizing sometimes things are complicated.
He-guang.
Before he realizes it, Li Huifeng has already retrieved the token from the floor. Chung He-guang sees it clearly for the first time. A symbol of power, inlaid with gold and silver.
Pick up the token and put down the sword. You have
He was
heard
tricked
too
into
much.
lawful evil,
You
yeah.
can't stay here any longer. Take the token and go. Find a new life for yourself
Basically,
elsewhere.
he's a lawful good person, which is why he's not listening to them right now, because this is technically the law for them, I guess, but if he makes the law, but he was tricked into doing lawful evil and he feels really bad about it. He brushes away the dust and extends the token toward Chung He-guang.
Or have you forgotten the vow you made to me?
Damn.
What is your want?
My father brought shame not only upon himself, but upon those who placed their trust in him. I swear, I will not make the same mistake. It is said that a warrior is a warrior, and a bandit is a bandit. But I am not my father, and I will remove the stain on my family name. Commander, all I ask is one chance.
And I guess with him, it's like, if what he truly believes in is the opposite of this, then how is going along with it going to help him reclaim that?
Chief Chung, I pray you would not hold my words against me. They were spoken in the heat of the moment. You are human, and we are Yao. Beings of different kinds are never of one mind. Our natures simply do not align. So your interests clash with ours. Why blame yourself for what was bound to happen?
Between truth and lies, their voices grow distant, then near, back and forth like a swinging pendulum. Though the autumn wanes outside, inside the air feels thick and stifling.
A warrior is a warrior, and a bandit is a bandit. Beings of different kinds are never of one mind.
Damn.
So that's how it is.
So now he's questioning his entire existence. He's been backed into the corner. No escape remains.
Commander, for the last time, are you aware that Huanzhou now lingers at the edge of destruction?
Under the lamplight, his mentor's expression remains unclear, but his voice holds steady and darkly calm. I would say it speaks a lot about his character when literally a broken worldview is still not stopping him from fighting for what he thinks is right. He doesn't want the people to get hurt.
Does it even matter?
What the fuck? What do you mean, does it even matter? What the fuck?
Fair point. A fair point!
He's mad. All his rage, shock, and disappointment dissolve into a single bitter laugh. In that instant, Chang He-guang's blade leaves its sheath as ink strikes towards his waist. In a flash, several oil lamps are extinguished. The token shatters into worthless scrap under the ink's force. So he is fighting Ren one-on-one.
I should have known.
Damn. She's gonna wreck him.
I worked
She's
to
really
prove myself
strong.
to you, hoping my merits would prove the strength of my character. I was so fixated on my goal that I failed to see the truth.
It's like, fine, you want me to be a bandit, but this bandit's taking you down.
Now, I see it clearly. Seeking favor from people like you only led me deeper into dishonor.
He shakes his head ruefully, mourning years of wasted effort.
I never cared about promotions or power. I only ever wanted to do what was right. If I picked up that token, I will be betraying all that I believe in.
He tears Chief Constable's token from his waist and throws it to Li Huifeng's feet.
Commander, you claim that it doesn't matter what you know. You think that I should be a soldier and follow what you say. But I see now. I am a bandit, and I always will be. I want no place among your kind.
Damn! He's really like a bandit's more honorable than you. In the flickering lamplight, Li Huifeng's blade flashes forward before his eyes.
Your father was once my friend. After what happened, I took it upon myself to aid you through your difficulties. But it seems you're too stubborn to be helped.
Man, this guy never should have gotten into, like, this position that he's in the first place. He is just absolute piece of garbage that was somehow given way too much power. Oh wait, Gatian was near the top. Gatian. What is Yang Yue's? reality. Ah, so her attacks will be good then. Got it. Okay. What's in?
I'm no master of a teamwork.
I share the thing. I don't usually use this team. This ETIQUETTE. I'm too lazy to give them new ones for now, so I'll just dual suffer. It's fine. So I actually don't want to use Ju's attacks if he's the same. For him, it doesn't matter. Any damage is okay. Got it. Hello, Dizzy. Hope you have a good holiday. The only downside of having more units is when you have characters that really need combinations, it's harder to get those combos going.
Please lend me your... Ah, an interesting one.
The feathers will answer.
Because for Gutia, you really need to get him like right away to his ult, and that's kind of hard to do.
I'm impressed.
When there's so many cards. 5
5
characters worth of cards, it's rough. Getting combos is impossible. I say, and then a combo shows up in front of me.
A pot of liquor amidst the flowers.
Let me think on it.
Is that a fairy in the liquor?
Imagine if there actually was just randomly a fairy inside the liquor. It would be super drunk. Just marinating in that stuff.
Enjoy!
Killed by a bonus action,
Everything
imagine.
went smoothly. Shall we have another round?
I will say the third part of this really picked up. The two men meet in a furious clash of blades and incantations, reducing the room around them to shambles. But at the height of their deadlock, Master Ren intervenes, suddenly striking Cheng Yiguang with her palm, forcing him back several steps.
You hopeless fool! Surrender the sword at once!
I gave my word to protect it. I've made many mistakes. I will not make another. If you want the sword, you'll have to kill me first.
Damn. The Taoist flicks her sleeves dramatically as her shadow on the wall transforms like a serpent shedding its skin. Her gentle facade shatters, falling away like a cascade of ash. That's intimidating. Oh god! That's kind of horrific. I don't know why that face scares me. Master Ren draws her iron brush and kills.
Can't hold out much longer.
Dazed by her assault, he nearly misses the slip of red paper drifting past him.
Eyes forward! There's no escape now.
Animated cutscene.
Take the sword!
My thanks. I hope I'm not too late.
Damn. That's kind of badass. Really? To be continued there of all places? That's evil. Why would you put a to be continued there of all places? I guess we have computer time first. Damn! Artisan, thank you for the super! Wishing well wishes and success in everything. Any dream projects in plan? I'm working on a big Nikkei concert right now. Other than that, I'm kind of taking it somewhat easy, just until I can long-term recover from whatever kicked my butt in March. I still don't feel good from it. I don't know when I will. So, I'm just trying not to push myself too much, I guess. Wow, 66666. These are all dates. Rain. Was it 15 1972? What was the era name for that year? I vaguely remember there being funerals and celebrations. It was the first time I cleared a chi blockage on my own. Poor guest, who hasn't had their heart broken? My heart is cold, and so is the autumn wind against my cheek. That poor anonymous person online. Alright. Only 3 left, but we have 19, 20, 21, and 22, so it's like 4. Not too bad, though. I don't think we'll run too late. Paper Heron catches the sword midair, using its edge to deflect the ink droplets surging forward from her side. Oh, hold on! I have to send someone a message real quick. I'm not sure if I'm doing something on Monday or not. Okay. Oh, the music here is really good. Paper Heron catches the sword midair, using its edge to deflect the ink droplets surging toward her from the side. Seeing this, Master Ren lunges forward half a step, barring the doorway.
Return the sword to me. Not while I yet breathe.
Damn! Literally said you'd have to kill her.
So be it.
You can recommend games in chat, but it doesn't necessarily mean I'll check them out. I don't tend to play too many games outside my ordinary anymore. Sometimes it's just easier to keep some stable, and then on the occasion I can pick up something different.
You entrusted that sword to me long ago. Why not simply hand it over and return to your carefree wandering? Perhaps you aren't so free from desire.
Okay, still not the final because I can use weak ones. So when is the final boss is gonna? Oh, probably the beast. Damn, she really is just weak compared to the beast. Okay, so I gotta try to use physical damage on her.
Harmony is precious.
Good chance stays on the team.
It pains me how you suffer, Master.
I
can't bear to see it a
the
moment
shade
longer.
in the Master.
So, I will fulfill your wish.
So long. Enough words.
Let's see.
Ah, an interesting one. Let me think on it.
Please stay behind me. A week.
Cyberpunk? I probably won't play Cyberpunk personally. It's just my fun has been out a really, really long time, but it's never really appealed to me on a personal level. I did watch the anime though. I really like the anime for Cyberpunk.
Naughty.
Just throw this out and then we're probably good.
The bones will tell.
Ah, an interesting one.
Yeah, the voice acting is what this game in particular is known for. Particularly the English dub. Easy.
I'll be sure to write a report and put it on your table.
Amid the flames, blades flash. Paper Heron and Master Ren remain locked in combat. Beams blaze above them. Changkeguang dodges as collapsing timber falls nearby, only now realizing that his commander has vanished within the smoke and fled into the night. What a coward! Suddenly, as if 10,000 drums were struck at once, the earth trembles and quakes. I know what that means! Here comes the beast! Paper Heron whips around toward the patch of sky visible through the study's courtyard.
Lanzhu. The beast has awakened.
The moment has come at last. You are weak, Heron. Your chi will not be enough to contend with Lanzhu. Keep the sword if you must. I will ascend with or without it.
I thought it was necessary, though. Her triumphant laughter rings out as she leaps away over the growing fires.
She!
Don't, Cheng. It's too late.
Damn. It must be pretty hopeless if she said it's too late. Because she would not be one to want to concede. Darkness engulfs half the sky, devouring the moonlight. The earth trembles as if it were breathing. Panicked civilians flood the streets. Damn, that's crazy. Look at all the fire! Fire-lit columns of smoke rise over the other half. Beams collapse, bricks crumble. The calamity has arrived. What's happening to the poor civilians here?
Earthquake!
LOL baguettes, understandable.
The ground is splitting apart! I saw someone fall into it! Help! Get help!
My house!
This...
Holy shit.
This is Lanzhu's power.
Ren has agitated it, forcing its tea to surge, just so she can siphon it for herself.
Man.
She is inviting a disaster greater than any known before.
It's messed up. Hello, Sakura! Against the swirling trample of the helpless civilians, a parade advances, chanting above the panicked din around them. These Yao don't even care what's happening. They're just proving everything right. Like, all the humans were saying that the Yao were dangerous, and all they're doing is proving them right. So that's what the chant meant by when the city falls.
What on earth is happening?
That ant lies untraveled, but the end has begun! Think salvation in longevity!
Salvation? Longevity? How?
It's too late.
Help us, Immortal One!
They think Ren is here to save them.
She's the one causing it.
Ridiculous!
What else would you believe in this situation, though? If you don't know what's happening and you don't know the full story, you're gonna side with the first feasible option that sounds hopeful. Paper Heron stands amid the wreckage of a street, feeling strangely helpless despite herself. She holds the longevity sword, bows her head, and lets out a deep sigh.
This is all because of me. I brought all of this upon us.
Really, she didn't do anything.
When the White Horse School collapsed, I couldn't bear to see the method of longevity disappear.
I guess if she let it disappear,
I believed
then
that
yeah.
sharing it with Ren would be for the benefit of all. But I forgot that with fortune comes disaster, and how easily a well-intended deed can lead to peril. The method itself
Road to
is
hell
not
is
wicked,
paved with good intentions.
and those who put their faith in Ren are not evil in nature. But I entrusted a dangerous tool to the wrong person.
The thing is, even May, to an extent, is not evil by nature. She's just really desperate and willing to do it at any cost, even if it hurts all these people. I guess it's evil. It's selfish. But her goal isn't to hurt the people. It's just a matter of she'll do anything.
I am the one to blame.
It's difficult to read her expression. She cannot help but see the hellish disaster reflected in the depths of her eyes.
And I be the one to end it.
Paper Heron surveys the scene ahead of her.
You need to leave.
Leave? Where to?
Anywhere but here. If you go now and run day and night, you may yet survive.
Why?
If you run day and night, man, how big is this calamity gonna cover? She looks up, surprised at the fury in Chang He-guang's tone.
If I flee now, how am I any different from those cowardly lords? I may no longer be chief constable, but I still answer to my conscience.
You don't fear death?
I fear living in regret.
Damn, he's the polar opposite of, like, Mayfly. He clutches his fists. The fire in his eyes burns brighter than any mere reflection. Surely with everything going on by now, Mayfly must realize something wrong is happening.
You trusted me with your sword. I cannot repay you with abandonment. Li Huifeng has fled, but I still have his token to command the other constables. I will aid you in any way I can.
But this is no ordinary crisis. I cannot guarantee your safety.
All the more reason.
Because with him, it's the only way there's even a chance.
I'll come find you once I instruct the other constables to evacuate the townsfolk.
Seeing the young man's resolve, Paper Heron nods.
Be careful.
They exchange a quick glance. Chang He-guang turns and leaps back into the burning ruins. Paper Heron casts an incantation and vanishes from the spot. Damn, the music's going crazy. I mean, we do have a god descending to try to kill everyone, so I guess if there's an opportunity to have the music go crazy, it's probably now. Yeah, he's kind of screwed either way, so he might as well help, you know? Let's see. Sweetie. First, I'd like to thank everyone for their help. I'm a history graduate student currently researching the family history of the Lis of Huanzhou, a gentry family that produced many imperial scholars throughout the Ming Dynasty. The Lis originally settled in Zhu County but relocated to Chuntown sometime after the 17th century. Their family rule states this was to escape a disaster in Zhu County. They received reliable advance warnings and evacuated several days before it struck. If you have advance warnings, to me it sounds like you were a part of the tragedy. You were a part of the cause, you did nothing to prevent it. Sparing the family from casualties. The Lis weren't alone. The Lu, Chen, and Li families of Huanzhou all have records of departing Zhu County around the same time, and cross-referencing their accounts confirms the timing aligns. All of them left in the period surrounding the disaster. The Huanzhou Prefectural Gazette records only official reassignments after the disaster. The county magistrate and the commander were both transferred elsewhere, and the fates of many other officials remain unknown. Stories from Huanzhou has a more specific and unsettling record. At the time, the sun and the moon hung together in the sky. That's terrifying. The earth split in two from the gate of the School of Mei, opening a rift miles long that swallowed souls. So the rift in the ground from when Huanzhou came out was miles. So this place is just getting obliterated. When the governor had it investigated, they couldn't find a single human, dead or alive. Only clothes, dead plants, and animals. That's terrifying! Did it just absorb them or something? I suspect the Zhu County Annual may have more detailed records. Ming Dynasty annuals aren't easy to come by, though. Does anyone have access? Internet way too slow, relatable. Great work. There might be an original copy in the Zhu County Library. I'll check for you. Thank you. Only local officials and wealthy families evacuated. I believe there's more to the story. Yeah, they were all part of it. They were all funding the School of Mei, so they had the advance notice to flee. I think we can definitely finish it today. If there's only 3 left, we're good. Lightning tears through the thick clouds, shaking the earth with each strike. Master Ren stands before the May Tree, unmoved by the clashing of earth and sky. Her students sit around her in a ring with muted, fearful reverence. Mayfly is among them, sitting at the front.
This May Tree has ever been the root of our school. And now, it is the key to our greatest triumph. We must protect it at all costs.
You think I'd look at her and realize something's kind of wrong by now?
Now, on my command, form the array.
I want to be with you. As the believers channel their energy into the array, the ground shakes violently and a massive sinkhole opens around them, swallowing sand and stones. Soon after, water wells up from the pit, forming into a lake. I wonder if that's the lake we have in the present day. Wasn't there a small lake there? Golden rays shoot out from the lake, projecting daylight into the clouds like a rising sun. Wear her mask off and they're still following her! It's too late for them. They've been indoctrinated into the cult.
The sun and moon shall share the sky. So that's what the warning was about. The beast has battled with the White Horse School for a millennium. But today, it will die by my hand.
But where is the beast?
I think it would be funny if the beast kills her super quickly. Or if the beast was a metaphor and it's like the person who causes this is the beast and she's the beast. Oh, Akuya! So her bald design scared me so much. Her makeup is so frightening.
This very lake is its eye. The only part we may yet reach. The time has come. Let it begin. 八方为神，一气化形。
Master Ren begins an incantation in chants. A typhoon erupts around her, whipping their new lake into a frothing whirlpool. Beneath the golden shimmer, a Bagua array appears at the lake's edge, locking it down like a cage of light. It's kind of a cool visual.
This swelling array has been the work of decades. Once it begins, there will be no escape for Lanzhu. Its death is certain. With it, I will reach my goal, even without the sword.
I thought it was supposed to be impossible without the sword, though. Suddenly, Yam vanishes. In the smoke, a red light breaks through. Their strength! It's not enough! Master Ren leaps to the edge to attack, but Paper Heron's paper slips proof faster, and a few pieces tear at her robe's hem.
Stop her!
Ever join a doomsday cult? I mean, poor Mayfly did. I hope she's not truly a follower and she's just kind of there.
Yes, Master.
It's okay because they promise you that in Doomsday you'll be fine, and apparently that's all that matters, right? Several students form a defensive line, long swords pointing out at the two.
You'll have to get past us first, Heron.
I'm really surprised they haven't seen by now that something is so horrifically wrong. I guess they've been, they've been told so long that this is their only option, meditating on it being their only option. They're never gonna believe anything else.
Stand back. I'm not here to fight you.
Yet the Yao don't move. They stare at Paper Heron expectantly.
Take this!
Silver streaks flash in, breaking the standoff. The Yao are helpless to deflect the sudden barrage of needles. Damn.
Master!
I didn't know he could use needles. There was only a brief moment of distraction. Master Ren staggers against the immense pressure crushing down on her.
Hold the line!
Before the Yao can react, Chunkyuan drives the blade into the quelling array, seeking an opening to strike its core.
Protect the array!
The only thing is, though, if we get rid of the array, then we have to fight the beast.
It will bring about your annihilation.
In talk. There's nothing you can do to stop me. Get out of my way.
They don't explain his powers in the main event. I didn't even know he was an arcanist. I thought he was a human. So I guess his character story probably talks about his arcane skill then. Ah, so this is the main battle. Okay, so I have to pay attention here. I need to give another psych cube temporarily. Okay, so beast is good. So mental damage is shit. Got it. I don't have a lot of physical beast DPS. Oh, cannot deploy. Oh, I guess he is the freebie. I want to use Heron even if she's not the type with an advantage. Just because she's thematic. Where is a more hard one? I should have a healer. Yeah, good time to use Spath, maybe. I do like having Sotheby on the team. If you look at their signatures, Chen is basically modern Chinese, Heron's is hieroglyphs, and Young's is a doodle. Oh! Because they're literally... It's so sad! Listen, it's an attempt, okay? It's an attempt. That's so sad. Okay. This might be bad, because I'm forcing Heron in there, but we'll see. Heron's super powerful with her team. I don't know what her team is, because I haven't looked into her skills much. I just got her and haven't looked into it. I guess if she... Oh, she does reality damage. Okay. Then I can go with her as well. Wait, what does this buff do? Oh, it's an attack. What am I doing? Oh, they're all reality. Okay.
That's right, not toxic.
Go!
Bam!
Ah, what a bloom.
That hurts.
I think I might as well buffer. If I didn't have any other good attacks to use, fine. I like healing with Sotheby's debuff because then you can just do more damage without wasting turns on the heal. And then you can go ham with a really good heal when you have it available.
Ah, an interesting one.
That being said, even if I don't need it, I will do this just so I can get this attack going crazy.
And that's that.
She has multiple forms, absolutely. It said when she dies, she unlocks form 2. I'm gonna get a reality check, literally. She was immune to mental damage because she's so delulu. That's why we have to give her the reality damage. That's a cool design. Oh my god. That might be one of the most interesting boss designs I've seen in this game, actually. It's so pretty. I like how it looks like an ink painting. She's still not doing much damage to me, though, which makes me a little concerned.
She's absorbed too much tea from both her students and Lanzhu. Different forms of tea conflict with each other. They're twisting her physical form.
So she's literally like corrupted. It's like ether poisoning. Arcane poisoning, I guess. What about this one? I don't think this one is much to worry about. I should probably just focus on her. It looks like the type of thing that would respawn even if I kill it. Because if I kill it, it's gonna do random damage to my team. Hello, Sir Fuente! Yeah, she does something like a dragon tree! Really cool design.
That's right.
Only buffs himself, so. Oh. God, the music's amazing!
That's right. Must pass it. Come on, this is the one punch.
Face me.
Keeping T is kind of like in between Chi and T. Like T, kind of. I think. If it's similar to the Japanese pronunciation for Chi, it's like, it's not actually Chi or T, it's like somewhere in the middle. Because it can be written both ways in Roman letters.
Run, you lack the strength to hold so much tea.
Easy fight.
If you push yourself any further, your body will collapse.
I actually thought this would be much more challenging of a fight. Kind of surprised.
I know what I'm doing. There's no turning back.
Oh, maybe there's a third phase. Oh shit.
Easy now.
Oh, okay.
No.
Oh, never mind. She's dead.
Everyone, protect the array.
She did.
Get into formation. The array mustn't fall. Stop this. Killing Lanju will not
even
bring
if
you
she's
longevity.
dead, she just wants the best for the rest of them.
To make the calamity greater.
They are using a more authentic pronunciation. Nice. I like to think they try, because I think they have like dialogue coaches and stuff, and they try really hard to get things right. Sometimes I never know for sure if they get it right though, because they sometimes get the cultural stuff like so wrong, like Brazil and Australia. I was watching an Australian person talk about some of the accents. Apparently, the one with the best accent, I forget her name, the one with the Tamagotchi. Apparently she just sounds like super perfect. Her and Brinley, I think, were the ones that they were most impressed with.
He's fallen! Push harder! We must cover for the loss! This is endless!
No.
Poor Mayfly!
The mother of arrogance.
Poor Mayfly just wanted to see winter, man. With the earth-shattering scream, Master Ben's body shrivels up like a burst of grape. Blood-stained fragments scattering apart like May petals. That's really disturbing! The wind reveals her human form and buries the fallen believers. Paper Heron struggles to reach Mayfly.
Mayfly, you mustn't feed any more of your tea to the array. You're draining yourself away.
Tough being grass, that or they trample you. She reaches out desperately, trying to pull her little friend to safety. Yet Mayfly doesn't move.
I can't turn back now, Heron.
This is not the time for sunk cost fallacy nonsense, Mayfly. Struggling, she pulls the amulet from her pocket and lays it beside her along with the wrinkled note.
Thank you for helping me get this far. I wanted this. I wanted to try. I have no regrets.
Even Mayfly was willing to sacrifice all these people if it meant she could live a bit longer. That's what I mean, like people are so desperate, they're so afraid of death that sometimes even the best people will do the worst things. Because at the end of the day, death is really scary. But man, I kind of thought Mayfly would be better than that. It's a shame. She slumps over, unable to even pull herself up. Yet she raises her head and looks toward Paper Heron.
Good sister, let go now. Your wish has been fulfilled.
Master Ren struggles to her feet, clinging to the array, unwilling to abandon her chance at ascension. The wind whips and howls around the lake. Then, as far as her last runs out, the amulet and note are swept up in the typhoon and torn to shreds. That's symbolic.
Mayfly!
Heron, watch out!
She loses focus for only a moment, but it's enough time for several blades to strike at her. Shengyegwang whirls around and blocks them with the sheath of his blade. Her strength fails her. Paper Heron suddenly feels as if the sword in her hand were as heavy as a mule. Ironic, imagine it was her mule. Black clouds press down against the sky. Thunder rolls. The earth tears open and slams shut. Sheets of coarse sand billow through the air. Hanzhou is lost. Well, it makes sense. We knew it was going to be lost because the computer talked about the tragedy where only the families that knew and fled were surviving. Cries of anguish filled the streets. Even the constables can barely protect themselves. There's no place left to run. Behind Master Ren, more Yao fall. Fox, hare, butterfly. Oh, the ones they introduced us to! Paper Heron looks to Mayfly's spot. Nothing remains there but a tuft of reeds, trampled by other frantic Yao. What is lost can never be recovered. Damn. And this is why they shouldn't have tried to cheat their mortality by taking shortcuts. Countless torn fragments swirl around, caught in the raging typhoon. They drift past her, like everything in the world always has, leaving nothing marked on her stone heart.
Why?
Stomach, don't growl now!
Why come all this way in seeking to extend your life, only to give it up so easily? Why must you come to this world, only to leave it so soon?
Damn. A question that might as well be asked to all living things. She stands alone in the air, holding the longevity sword. The world around her has become a void of darkness.
I spent
What a great game to play before sleeping.
That tree, that I forgot what it felt like to be a part of the world. Joy, sorrow, and pain became like distant memories. But what is this bitterness that racks my heart now?
I like that this game isn't afraid of killing people. It sometimes brings them back though, but still. It makes the plot more interesting because things like that can actually happen. She lowers her head and examines the sword in her hands. Some of the chi stored inside the longevity sword flows into the array, pulled through the air like silk drawn from a cocoon. She is sobbing. Yeah, if you notice, the tears started falling. And she wasn't capable of tears before.
You must be starved after that attention. I've saved you some taro. Best not let the master see it.
Cheeky little rascal. I hope no one finds out you were my student on your travels.
Wow.
You saved my life. I swear I will repay you. I'll do whatever it takes.
You're gonna need to catch up on the whole story. It's only 3 streams, don't worry. Each of the stories in this game are very self-contained. So if you enjoy it, you just have to check out the last 2 Reverse 1999 streams from this and last week. This particular story, it's basically the game is a series of short stories. Sometimes there's a longer narrative that connects it, but most of them can be, most of the events anyway, can be enjoyed completely on their own. Yeah. This one is very self-contained. A lot of the lore doesn't relate to the rest of the game at all.
I wanted this. I wanted to try. I have no regrets.
Over here, Heron! Under the May tree!
Remember, Paper Heron. In the end, we need only answer to our conscience.
The scenes she replayed countless times, over 100 years, now vanish from her in a single moment. Paper Heron tilts her head back, and a single tear shatters against the sheath.
I understand now. It wasn't my isolation that numbed my senses. It was regret. For 100 years, it was the only thing I knew.
Yeah, I really like the horror events too. They're really good at writing it. She draws the longevity sword from its sheath, her hands slow and deliberate, revealing the white jade blade.
The beast's rage has grown beyond control.
I like the Paris event a lot too, though.
Whether Ren ascends or not, Huanzhou will fall to ruin. Unless...
all things return to their beginning. Wait, so if the hate for this game started with 3.3, does that mean the patch before this? Wait, what patch is this now? I'm just looking up, because apparently a lot of the stuff that frustrated people started with 3.3. 3.3, yeah, that also wouldn't be... No. Yes? 3.4 is when the hate started, or is this 3.4? So it is. So the one before this, the main story that recently came out in English, that's where people's problems with the game started? I wonder if that's why it's falling off so bad this patch. Because I've noticed a lot of people getting into it a while back, but it's been doing really bad numbers for a lot of people with this patch. So I wonder if a lot of people, even in global, were like discouraged after the last one. Oh, it's the last patch. It's when they had the bad endgame mode. Got it.
Master, now I understand why I survived. I have an unfinished purpose, and now I will realize it.
She grips the longevity sword with both hands. A crack forms across the blade.
Only one who witnessed the first seal as it was forged long ago can see this done.
Far beneath her, Master Ren takes notice of the change in her former teacher.
Heron, what do you think you're doing? If you
Stop it, you
shatter the
bitch!
sword, those Yao will have died for nothing, and the White Horse School will be gone forever.
Okay, but if I allow this to happen, everyone will be dead for nothing. How bad was the endgame mode? I don't know. Anyone fully caught up can vouch. How bad is it? On a scale of like 1 to 10, with 0 being the worst, how bad is it? Yet the howling wind drowns out her cry. From what I understand, it's very pay to win, the new endgame mode, if I understood right from what you guys said. Pay to win and very set solutions, so you can't really have fun with it.
If the sword breaks, the method of longevity will die with it. And the legacy of the White Horse School will be forever lost.
Heron, you'll never forgive yourself for this. Shatter the sword, and everything
so
here
bad.
will be sealed for another 100 years or more. Your new friends included.
Do it!
Then
If
they
we
might
believe it is
survive.
necessary,
That's why
do
in
not
the
hold back.
future, they're like
You're
summoning me to
mad.
the tree.
How could you be willing to seal yourself into that tree again?
For years, I have dwelled on the day my master shattered the first sword, trying to understand his thoughts, his fears, his hopes. My mind is set. Even if I must give up my senses and become like stone again. Like him, once again. I will shatter the sword.
And then the art's
like
truly
him,
gone from the world because it's the
again,
last one.
I will feel no regret.
Damn.
See you in 100 years.
And that must be why Reed is there now. So we're probably gonna go back to the present now and have Reed show up because we beat the final boss. Okay, I have to take another break for my voice, but I'll be back in a few minutes, and then I think we only have 2 scenes left, so we should be able to finish it pretty quickly. I'll see you guys soon! I guess we'll have to wait here because the clips aren't working. That's fine. employees. I have Mustang's song stuck in my head. I have to listen to it so much that I don't know if I'm ever gonna get it out of my head. Why? Why does the Mustang song have 69 retweets? I'm gonna quote retweet and say stop. Oh my god. I genuinely expected it to get like 2 comments saying what the fuck. Why does it have 70 retweets now? I just barely caught that 69. Recently. The one that has Otto and like all the other crazy people. Is that safe to watch on stream? Because I kinda wanna watch it. I kinda wanna watch it on stream. But I don't wanna get super copyright killed. Anyway. Let's keep going. We got an event to finish, don't we? I look forward to Cosmo's reaction. I don't think he's gonna find it. He probably has so much on his feed, I don't think he's gonna see it. At least I'm hoping he doesn't see it. Yeah, Strangers in Heaven. Is it safe to watch?
See you in 100 years.
I don't think I'll have it as the intro for the Nikkei concert, but I will probably have it play. I will probably have it play during a washroom break for like 7 minutes straight. I gotta record a headbanging thing of me cosplaying Mustang for it. That familiar voice from 100 years ago fades into the wind. Before the May tree, a figure materializes. The image grows more solid and vivid, exactly as Reed saw in the memories.
Heron!
As her form solidifies, Reed can't suppress a gasp.
I get it now. Those wind knots were frozen by the power of the longevity sword. That's why the wind weave's been experiencing so much interference.
Interesting. So it ended up affecting the future quite drastically.
And Heron, she's been trapped there for all these years?
Oh, I popped my ear real bad on my break and it hurts so bad to have my headphones on. I need to get through EMT and be like, what the hell happened to me? Like, I didn't even know I had an infection and everything has been ruined since then. Bang. I love the mule. The mule trots out happily, eager to bring its friends, old and new, together at last. Honestly, infections are really scary. Think about it. Whether it's a viral or bacterial or fungal, an infection is literally like foreign entities invading your body and multiplying and trying to take over your body and kill you. So it's not too crazy that sometimes they can have really weird complications. We just often see them as like nothing, not a big deal. It's just like, oh, you got a cold or something? No big deal. I had a throat infection and a double ear infection, like in both ears. They think it was caused by an upper respiratory infection that went out of control. I was tested for flu and COVID. Both showed negative, but I wasn't tested for like other stuff, so I don't know. Part of me wonders if it could have been mono and just they never checked for the bacteria. Or if it was some sort of weird bug that isn't documented, or if it could have been just a new strain of COVID that wasn't picked up. My best guess, though, is COVID, because I had a lot of complications when I had it the first time, so it might not surprise me too much. if it was. Yeah, I didn't even know. I actually went to the doctor because I thought I might have vocal cord nodes or something, and they listened to me and they're like, you sound fine. If you had nodes, well, one of them said that, like, if you had nodes, like, we don't even want to send you to an ENT because you sound perfectly fine. Like, often if you have bad nodes or whatever, you'd hear some sort of discrepancy in the pitches or something, but I sound fine. But I feel really bad. Like, even now, talking hurts a lot. My throat feels wonky and my ears hurt, but this is my job, so I can't just wait indefinitely to get into a specialist. I kind of just have to tough it out. I've been on 3 rounds of antibiotics. I've been taking steroids for over a month. I'm still not better. I'm better enough. I have recorded. I can't tell you what they are. I can't tell you what they are. But I have recorded 2 voice acting jobs, 2 different things, and I've recorded a song of sorts that is actually out now, but I can't tell you anything about it or where to find it until later. But I've done some stuff like this and I've pulled off everything just fine, so I have to trust my body and trust that as long as I'm careful, I'm okay. Outside of streaming, I haven't been talking at all. I can't talk to, like, my family. I can't talk to my friends because I'm waiting until I get into a doctor just to make sure I've caused no damage. I really want someone to look at my vocal cords and confirm everything's okay. So it's honestly been... Streaming is really nice because it's, like, the only human interaction I have right now. Because I can't talk to people. I'm tearing up thinking about this. It's so awful. Like, I want to hang out with friends or do something. I've hinted a couple times to different friend groups, like, hey, what about we do XYZ thing that doesn't involve talking? And they're just like, we can wait till you're better. And every time I'm like, bro, I don't know if that's happening. Can we please do something? My anxiety is, like, I'm not able to directly say, like, please now. But I'm feeling so isolated, man. So streaming is nice. I can at least talk to people. It's like the only dose of humaning I get. And I know that everyone else means well. All the people I've contacted, like, trying to reach out, I know they mean well by saying to wait, but it's like, I don't want to wait indefinitely. It's been sad, but I have to not talk for now, because I've seen a number of different doctors. 2 of them told me just to be safe, like directly said just to be safe, for long term, outside of recording and streaming, I shouldn't talk at all until someone can check. Just because if there is any damage, if I talk regularly, I could exacerbate it and make it worse. But I can't not do my job. Like, guys, I have bills to pay. So I'm kind of coping when doing my job that I'm not making it worse. But if there is damage, there's really no way to know if I could be making it worse every time I make a sound. So all I can do is be very careful. That's why I've been extra careful with warm-ups and cooldowns. I think you guys that heard me at my worst, though, you heard me when I was doing the, what was it? When I was doing the Fatal Frame stream and I could barely talk, I didn't know if I'd be able to stream. At that point, I was much, much worse then. I think that's when I started going to the doctor the day after that. You can hear the difference, I'm pretty sure. Like, I think I listen to the VODs. I sound more normal now. Like, my voice sounds clear. It sounds free. It doesn't sound restrained or anything. Like, I sound normal. But in my head, my voice sounds really weird. I don't know how to word it. In my head, I sound like a different person, and the sound is, like, reverberating so loud in my skull that my ears hurt every time I talk. So I have to trust that the fact that most of the doctors outwardly were like, you sound fine, go home. I have to trust that I'm probably okay, because I've recovered a lot. I just don't seem to be recovering anymore from where I'm at now. But I can do everything I need to do now, so I have to take that as a good sign and just focus on being as careful as I can in the meantime. It's why I'm not doing a lot of early days right now. Sounds like some kind of ear infection. That's the thing. I've gone back twice being like, are you sure I don't still have an ear infection? And they're like, nope. And I'm like, are you sure? But there is a thing called eustachian tube dysfunction that can happen after an ear infection. I might have that. I might need either tubes in my ears or I might have permanent damage. You can actually have permanent damage from ear infections. My hearing might be fucked. And I'm trying to mix a Nikkei concert right now, so that's been a bit of a disaster. But I'm not like Hollow Live-sized or anything. I don't really have the resources to outsource that, so I gotta do it. But I'll manage. It's just hard. It's why I haven't really been singing too, because singing hurts. But welp, I thought I'd be better by now, but I'm not, so I will tank it. It doesn't hurt my throat, it hurts my ears, so I'll tank it. So Bruce gonna take to school a Corbus, she just rides on her shoulders. Anyway, we can keep going for now. The thing is, for weeks I haven't been getting worse. I just haven't been getting better either, so it's a matter of... If you hear me randomly starting to warm up on stream, I probably just am getting worried about how it feels, so I'm being extra cautious. But yeah. Let me put it this way. The doctors are not prioritizing me. They know what I do for my job and they're not prioritizing me. It's a combination of factors. One, doctors here are shit. And two, they don't think I'm dying or anything emergency. So, to check your actual voice, it's really hard. You have to shove a camera down your nose or your throat, which I'm gonna be honest, I usually puke. It's not very pleasant. I wouldn't be trying to get in so desperately if I didn't want to do it to be careful, but any chance of getting a second opinion? I'm thinking of getting a second opinion soon for my ear. I was told to try new steroids for a month. And I don't remember when I was told that. But I think it might be a couple weeks now, so... I'll check the date on the medicine. After a month, I'll probably get another opinion. Anyway, we're back in the present. As soon as the life or death stakes were down, the yap came back. The mule trots out happily, eager to bring its friends, old and new, together at last. It sucks when I feel like they aren't paying attention. It's not just that they aren't paying attention. It's more like... How do I even say this? Just... In general, it's part of why I've been so cynical for probably around 2 years now, but... My healthcare options are very limited. No amount of anything can really fix that. And it sucks. There's no way to speed things up, so it's a matter of just wait and hope nothing's seriously wrong. And if something's seriously wrong, you're fucked. Because by the time you get any help, it's too late. I have other issues that I don't talk about that, you know, sometimes I literally can't stream. And those issues are much more serious. Those I am worried could be something really bad, but it's the same thing. I can't get help. So, I just appreciate you guys being patient with me while I try to figure this all out. If I could do anything to make it all go away, I would. But I can't. So all I can do is try to stay optimistic and keep going, and streaming helps a lot. I didn't want to be open about stuff like that at first, but being a bit more open about it helps too, because then it's not like all confined in my brain and me just slowly withering into despair and no one knows why. It's the same I imagine with Callie recently talking about how, like, her frustrations with management at Hollow and how she wants to change some very serious things. Getting it off her chest, I can imagine, must have been very important. Wish it was possible to do something. I looked into a couple options for one of them, but let me put it this way. The only option I've even seen for anything so far is basically spend 5 figures to travel to famous international hospital and hope that they don't scam you and don't cause any problems, because if you go to famous international hospital, your insurance and shit doesn't cover, and that includes if anything goes wrong. So it's, yeah, 5. I'm not kidding. That's why it's kind of like I don't want to do that. If Fancy Voice Box helps me make the big monies, then maybe I can think about it later. But for now, it's kind of I've talked to Hakuya a bit about it. I've talked to some of my mutuals because I have to apologize. Whether it's apologize for being unreliable or just people that I know have struggles as well, it helps to talk to people. So Hakuya can vouch that I just don't have any options right now. So it's kind of like I gotta figure it out and wait. I was thinking Europe. I found a specific place in Europe that's looking promising if it comes down to it. I'm not gonna get into how I feel about medical systems in general right now, because we gotta keep going. You know how it fixed everything? Pam-ploy's longevity. Let's start the school of Pam. Let's find the secret to longevity. We're gonna learn the way. This will fix us, definitely. I've learned absolutely nothing from this whole event. Give me the sword. We're sealing us in a tree. We're gonna bring about a beast, and we're gonna seal ourselves in a tree. Surely then we'll be fine, I think. Anyway, Kristen. Sorry for the long rant. I kept having reasons to keep saying, but yeah, thank you guys for hearing me out. I do appreciate it. Anyway, let's see. The mule trots out. I already said that. Seeing Reed frozen in place, it gently tugs at her, taking a blade of grass on her head in its mouth. Oh, you know what is good though? Veterinary care. I might be struggling for myself, but I found the most lovely vet for my dog. I was told my dog may never walk again. She was in such poor shape. Like, she literally couldn't stand up on her own. She's a disaster. She has a lot of long-term health complications that will never go away. All I have is medication and exercises I was given that might help her feel better. They won't cure her. They're just temporary fixes. And my dog is walking and running. And she's acting a lot more like herself again, and it makes me really happy. Don't ask how much her medication costs. Don't worry about it. I'm managing. I would do anything for my dog, no matter what I had to do sacrifice, I would do it. And unfortunately, she's well enough to be humping shit again, which I wish she wouldn't. Man. But she is doing pretty good again. And that makes me happy. I'm so happy that my dog is doing good. Anyway, seeing Reed frozen in place, it gently tugs at her, taking a blade of grass on her head into its mouth.
Stop that. She's not a snack.
There she is! She laughs. The old mule reluctantly trots aside and lingers behind the May tree.
It is good to finally see you in person. Read it? I sincerely apologize for the trouble. There was little I could do from within the sea.
Glad she's humping again, so is she.
You look well, though. I'm glad.
I swear, she is so happy after she does that, and it makes me so angry. I'm just like, man. She's spayed, by the way. She just does it for the love of the game. I used to think it was stress, but then she got more stressed when she didn't, and I'm just like, man. Why is my dog like this?
When you said you'd find me, I didn't think you meant like this. It was you, wasn't it? The wind, the paper notes. You used them to guide me here, didn't you?
Another Reed that'll die come winter.
You've seen this little tea trick a few times by now.
Although Reed's an arcanist, so maybe it's a little different. Although she was talking about not having time.
Within the seal, I was unable to communicate with the outside world until those curious strings were put up.
She raises her finger and points first at the old May tree, and then at the telephone pole standing next to its canopy.
An odd tea runs through them. One I found I could control. That's
Interesting.
how I got on the forum.
So that's how she was posting on the internet, and that's why she couldn't meet her. Reed listens, making mental notes of her questions, until she arrives at a realization.
Strings? You mean the cables? You're telling me you can connect to the internet through chi?
Man, wish I could become one with the internet.
It is a remarkable technology.
I guess I am.
Though,
I
at
live in the internet.
times, the tea would disappear.
The Stranger Than Heaven story trailer exists on YouTube, and they're playing the Ados new. Oh, cool! I guess we can watch it then.
When that happened, I could no longer reach you.
I didn't want to watch it during a Nikkei stream, and then I kept forgetting.
Well, as much as I'd like to dive into it, I really would. Let's save it for another time.
Sorry if you hear a weird sound. It sounds like a snapping elastic. I found a tendon or muscle. I've been massaging my neck a lot while I stream, trying to find like what, if anything, goes tense so that I can resolve it. And I found a spot that's like really fucked up. So when I massage it, it snaps like an elastic back and forth really hard. It's not supposed to do that. Hello, AJ? She stops and stares at Paper Heron.
I did what you asked, Heron. I untied all the knots. Now it's time for you to hold up your end of the deal. Only, you said that the method would die along with the sword. So, you never really planned on passing it on to me, huh? Or, by teach me, did you mean showing me your story in the wind knots?
Probably, giving her the knowledge of what happened. Teaching her about it, not teaching her how to do it. She studies Reed. Her smile and tone are just as Reed remembers. Light and warm.
You are so very much like her.
Huh.
Mayfly. She too was a reed. Sprouting in spring, withering by winter. And just like her, you move with haste in every single moment.
A name that they both know lingers in the air, stirring up memories and melancholy.
Mayfly.
That's why I reached out when I saw your post. Fate really seems determined to bring your kind to me. There's one last knot. I want you to be the one to undo it.
Another one? But didn't I already...
The story has yet to come to an end. The method of longevity didn't truly die with the sword. When I shattered it, I truly didn't expect I'd ever wake again.
True.
I thought the method of longevity would die with me. And even less that I'd be awakened by this new tea.
With a sigh, she brushes the old May tree as if closing a door behind her.
The sword may be gone, but it was nothing more than a vessel. Now that I've returned, the method of longevity lives on, and I shall pass it on to you as thanks for your help.
Her heartbeat quickens in her chest. But she
Don't be
knows that she
afraid.
doesn't have time to master
It
it.
sounds complicated, but it only takes a moment to grasp.
Wow, that changed
You've
fast.
returned me to life. Please, allow me to extend yours.
Then why couldn't she do that for Mayfly? She smiles and extends her hand, then nods to Reed.
Now, give me your hand.
The answer she's pursued across lifetimes, finally within reach. Yet now that it's here, Reed feels an inexplicable panic.
Are you for real? Like, really real?
Having second thoughts?
Reed touches her own hair with anxiety. More blades of grass, each one growing yellower with each passing day, fall to the ground.
I would never wish to pressure you. An offer like this could take time to process. Perhaps you feel differently about longevity now, after seeing what happened to Mayfly.
Paper Heron withdraws her hand and waits for Reed's answer.
Do you still wish for more time in this world, little Reed?
She reflects on the question for a long while. A moment later, she raises her head slowly and firmly.
I do. I know my time is short, but I still have a life to live, just like anyone else. And I have the right to live as long as I can. Even if it's hard, even if it's impossible, I can't stop just because I'm scared. I want to live, to see more, write more, experience more. I'll do anything to have one more day, one more hour, even one more minute to live.
Damn. She steps forward with growing certainty.
I know that the me who sprouts next spring will be me in some way, but she'll never be me. My goals, my experiences, my thoughts, my work, they'll be lost forever. And even if that reed continues to sprout across 1,000 lives, it will never be me again. So, I'll keep looking, till my last leaves have withered away. At least then, I can go without any regrets.
She's very similar to Mayfly. Paper Heron's response begins with surprise, but soon, her face adopts that familiar smile, serene and wistful.
Well said. Many have held back for fear of the risks. It's rare to see someone with such remarkable courage. I am glad to have at last found the right person.
She extends her hand a second time, offering Reed a sincere invitation.
Then repeat after me.
天地无极，任我裁量.
Reed reaches for the ending and answer she's yearned for. Her fingers meet the rough bark.
天地无极，任我裁量.
So she must be able to absorb the longevity from the tree somehow. Frozen wind cascades from her fingertips, then begins to flow. Suddenly, the illusion before her eyes shatters. Another unexpected figure emerges from within, laughing. Shit. Shit!
Finally,
I probably should have seen that coming.
All this time.
The figure beneath the May tree brushes away the ash from her shoulder. Reed steps back in shock. The name falters on her tongue, as if she's unable to believe it herself.
You're Ren?
Indeed. Now, come and pay respect to your master.
Dang.
So, it was you who sent those messages on the forum, not Heron.
Damn.
And I've just...
Oopsies. I should have known that because Heron's method of longevity was much slower. And Ren was the one who was kind of cheesing it with a fast one. Reed staggers, the depth of her mistake striking her with the force of a heavy blow. Master Ren's smile grows mad with an over-wide, unconcerned by her fear.
There's no need to be afraid. I may have used Paper Heron's name to bring you here, but I did not lie about the method of longevity. I will guide you to it, if you wish.
She's like, I don't want your method, lady. She reaches for Reed's forehead. but her hand meets nothing but air.
You did all this to bring me here, just to make me your student. Why? What are you trying to do?
Her question is met with a mocking laugh.
I had hoped you were wise enough to not mistake my kindness for malice. All this fuss over a borrowed name, and yet you overlook the truth.
It's called lying.
I am your only hope to attain longevity. Everything has a price. If longevity is what you desire, you must take the risk and pay it.
That's why she said, even knowing Mayfly's story, would you be willing?
I came so close back then.
She's looking for someone who is that selfish.
If Heron hadn't stood in my way. I never thought she would be mad enough to shatter her school's legacy just to seal me away.
So she didn't seal herself away then, I guess maybe. She sealed away Ren! The rising wind nearly swallows up her words. I just kind of thought Ren died.
None who remember those days now live. Only you and I.
But now, even the howl of the wind is lost beneath the roar of cracking earth.
All those lives wasted because of her!
You're not gonna...
Ignoring Reed's shock, Master Ren flicks her sleeve sharply, and a patch of ground near the many tree's roots sinks. Not again! Water surges from the cracks between rock and soil, carrying panicked fish along with it.
If those cables...
The poor real estate developer. Good for him!
I wouldn't have awoken so soon.
Doesn't deserve to wreck the ground around the tree.
I am grateful. I should thank you too for untying those knots and freeing me from the seal. You see, unlike Master Heron, I ensure those who aid me are properly repaid. Come here.
No. She yanks Reed close. She gathers in her right hand as she aims at the newly formed lake. Leaves fall like rain from the tree as the earth buckles. Ripples bounce across the water. And the water continues to rise.
Today the beast will fall, and I will ascend triumphant.
The lake overflows, soaking the parched yellow grass around it. The chaos of the scene matches the mounting panic surging through Reed's body. I almost wonder if this is an illusion to test Reed if she's worthy, but I doubt it. Forgetting everything else, she grabs at Master Ren's arm.
Stop! You can't do this! Jen!
She stumbles, almost falling into the lake. Just as the visions showed, Lunzer's eyes were once a lake at this very spot. Now, after centuries of slumber, it awakens.
I can't let her!
The wind cries.
Destroy the city!
A gale rushes toward the center of the lake. Signs and awnings, bikes and roof shingles, everything the wind touches is pulled up in the rush.
I have to do something!
But she can't reach her. It's too late now.
No need to worry.
It's Heron! Huh? Somewhere in the groaning of the wind, she catches a faint, familiar voice.
Every creature, whether beast or man, wishes for more time in this world. But know this, those at their peak will decline, and those that have fallen will rise. For it is the way to take from those in excess and give to those who lack. When Manchu sleeps, the world around it thrives. When it awakens, the world falls into ruin. All is in balance.
Is that supposed to be comforting to me, Heron? Because right now he's rising.
The workings of heaven remain constant. There is no need to stop her.
Reed doesn't answer. She forces herself onward, the grass blades on her head bending flat against the fierce wind. She strains with all her might, but Master Ren has already raised her hand, ready to strike.
It's too late. The beast ends today. And your mission with it.
Nanfu has awakened.
Shit!
The beast is weak, but my chi, it flows out from me. What have you done, Karen?
Oh no.
I will.
She's too weak. She turned her into a moth. I guess that was her original form then. She just was a moth.
气入玄玄，三光无名，皆失其路。
One final cutscene to wrap this up, apparently. My brain hurts after the last one. That was weird. Okay, long time no see. How the heck is this gonna wrap up? She was kinda cute as a moth though, yeah. It's a very fitting New Year's event with its themes. The rising mist blurs everyone's vision, including that of a terrified, fleeing critter. A hand reaches in and lifts it up with ease, saving it from falling into the growing cracks. She remembers when they first met. She had been just as miserable then as she is now. Got catfished by my internet pen pal, true. This is why Reed shouldn't trust strangers on the internet. A burning ozone smell hangs in the air. Paper Heron sits beneath the May tree and looks up. The lightning is gone. She sighs in relief, then glances towards her feet. So pathetic! A black fuzzball, weakened from multiple lightning strikes. Paper Heron looks down at it, pity welling up in her for the creature despite everything.
Psst, psst. Come here, little one. Come. My master always said we should remember the good done to us and find ways to repay it. You drew that lightning to the May tree and freed me from my seal. Though it was an accident, I have reaped its benefits. And for that, I must give you my thanks. I have nothing of value save the method. Here.
So this is the original story of how she chose to save her. It's just a creature that freed her by coincidence, and then she decided to repay the favor. And then, unfortunately, she went super evil. She releases the struggling critter, and it runs swiftly into the distant grass before vanishing from sight. Paper Heron raises her head. Another figure is walking toward her through the mist. The editor studies this new woman with a familiar face, cautious not to make the same mistake.
Paper Heron. Is that you? Is it really you?
No, the mule's like, Mommy! The old mule, inexplicably safe despite all the calamity, trots over and whinnies affectionately. Yeah, old. 100 years plus. Paper Heron pats its head and smiles at Reed.
Yes, read it. It's the real me this time.
Cute. So I guess she really did get to meet the real one in the end. Which is kind of nice. Damn, now I want to go to a restaurant. I'm trying to think what kind... I could probably have some more authentic, like, Chinese food. I don't think I can have a lot of the Western stuff anymore, where I can't eat so many things. I'm trying to think what I can have, because now I kind of want some. But what I can eat is so limited. I can have steamed Chinese broccoli. I might make that tomorrow. That would be nice. The restaurant by the lake has only just opened for the day, but it's already packed with customers. Visitors are willing to pay extra to see this new lake that appeared overnight. Wow, that worked out exceedingly good. Just don't tell them it's a giant beast.
What did I tell you? This place is blessed. So many
No way, the
bright
mule is just a
talents.
mule. It's probably an arcanist.
See those reporters? We're gonna be on TV.
So much for peace and quiet. I don't get it. What's so special about an
Where's
OG
Chung
in a
now? He's
lake
probably
anyway?
long dead. Or was he also sealed in the tree? I don't know. Multi, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. You caught us just at the tail end of the weirdest existential dread last final section I've ever seen. We're just getting some food now.
Look on the bright side. Uncle Lee's been thinking about getting into the food business lately. But all these
Also, for
visitors,
anyone who just came in,
I
and
bet
see
you'll
you,
be
please,
moving into a
Obake
big
Pam,
new
and
house in no
welcome.
time. Isn't that right, Lee?
Sure is. When I've got the place settled, I'll have all of you over for a night of mahjong.
Brett, is it the Final Fantasy one?
And we won't go easy on you at the table.
Do your worst.
Guests at the corner tables take turns stealing conspicuous glances in their direction. Not the last favorite. I hope so. It's just, I might still try the next event. We'll see. I'm just concerned, cause I do have to worry about numbers to an extent, and the last stream for this did really bad. I can't make a habit of doing streams that low. The waiter hurries over and sets down a plate of Fuliji's roast chicken. I don't know what that is, but it sounds good. I like chicken. Ooh, I could have chicken ginseng soup. Maybe I should make that. I don't think I can have it properly if I can't have like garlic or any onion related anything, but that's something.
You on a visit? You don't look like you're from around here. We've been getting a lot of visitors lately. Just a heads up. Watch out for the tourist traps, eh? Some of the souvenirs in the gift shop are pure rubbish.
Not every tourist trap.
Ah, just look at that sword. Exactly what I mean. What a shame. Better off spending your money on local cuisine, I'd say.
Appreciate
I was gonna say, I bet it was the
tried the duck
longevity
and snow
sword.
stew.
Whatever's
Maybe
left
Balchung's
of it.
fish next.
The waiter turns away. Paper Heron taps the sword gently, but any sound it might make doesn't rise above the chatter of the restaurant. She lets her hand linger over the fractured blade, then picks up their conversation.
So, what did you want to tell me, Reedy?
I like her casual outfit.
It's
Cute.
not a big deal, really. I just wanted to say it in person. I'm sorry, Heron.
The words pour out bitter and regretful.
I shouldn't have fallen for Rin's trick. I knew something was off about her, but I guess I got greedy. If you hadn't come to my rescue in time,
There. It's over now. We needn't worry about what's in the past.
She picks up the sword playfully, weighs it in her hand, then sets it down.
Long ago, tea flowed strong in the world, surging and rolling like ocean waves. But now it is quieted. It no longer has the force to shake the plains or topple mountains, and the spells drawn from its power have lost much of their might. Lanzhu's power is much the same. That's why things didn't go Ren's way, even though she awakened the beast.
Because he's weak now.
When Lanzhu was strong, Ren could draw out its qi to strengthen herself. But the flow of its qi changed course. It draws in qi rather than letting it flow out. A necessary balance. This is the way. Lanzhu is unlikely to cause any disasters for a long time to come. You needn't worry.
Okay, what about when the time comes, though? She leans forward and offers a hand of comfort to Reed.
Thanks to you, everything's finally settled. Though, I can't help but take a little of the credit. I did do my best to guide you here.
Hold on. So, then you really were the one who guided me here. You wanted me to set Ren free from the seal?
So she was. Ren lied, or they worked together. Paper Heron lets the question hang in the air, offering only a knowing smile at first. Why do they say it so weirdly? Well, actually, apparently, they say it the more authentic way. Then she speaks, her answer delicately pruned and insightful.
When I saw your post on the forum, I knew that you were a Yao, but I couldn't be sure of what you'd do until you showed up in person.
So I guess Arcanists and Yao are kind of the same. Because if it's, you know, arcane energy, if they're all the same thing.
Just like Mayfly, I knew you would take any risk to find the method, and I realized Ren would seize on your desire and exploit it. You wouldn't be put off by what you saw in the wind knots.
It's cool
I
if
knew
there's a
you'd see it
modern
through
day
to the
Yao.
end. So when Ren took my name to approach you on the forum, I didn't
Do you
stop
still want
her.
to check out Muse Arcade? I
Just
think
like
it
I
might be a
didn't
bit
stop
too
her from
late. I think
releasing
I have too much
Manchu.
work to do. If we can check it out a little bit on Monday, I might try, but I might not be able to, unfortunately. We'll have to see.
She would only be returning tea to its rightful place, not disturbing it.
Unless the rounds are really quick and we can do just one in like 20 minutes or less. Her voice drops. After a brief pause, she continues.
One gains and the other loses. In the end, what's lost returns to where it is needed, and thus, balance is maintained. Were it not for your resolve, none of this would have come to pass. And because all who took part in this, you,
We still never got back
Ren,
to Pokemon Rusty
me,
too. I gotta do
stood
that.
by each of our choices to the end. What started hundreds of years ago could at last
Yeah, tomorrow's
come
my
to
day
its
off,
rightful
so
end.
I have a lot that I need to do before I can take my day off.
So you see,
And that all has to be done tonight.
There's no need to apologize. All unfolded as fate intended.
I see.
Reed lets out a long breath. Her grass blades wilt on her head. It's like a
haven't found
Hoge
longevity,
made of
but
grass.
At least I found a story worth telling. That's good enough for me.
She can't hide the sting of regret in her voice, but she buries it as best she can. Yet Paper Heron seizes it.
There's a little more to it, actually. In the spring after Mayfly's death, a green shoot grew from the place where she last stood. When winter came, it withered.
What if?
But in each
What if we
following
save
spring,
the trailer reaction
sprout
for
grew anew.
Monday? And put it at the very beginning of the playlist to make sure we get to it. That might be easier than doing it this late. So, I mean, that's kind of your own form of immortality, but it is like a different version, yeah. It's still not Mayfly, but it's Mayfly 2.
You mean I'm...
In a way, Mayfly's wish has been fulfilled.
Cute!
Yeah. I like this little epilogue.
That was unexpected. Kosoda, now thank you! We can do that then, I think. Reed smiles as she closes her notebook. It's probably just a bit easier, because I really do have a lot I need to get done tonight.
I'm planning to write a couple more stories before winter comes. I hope the Reed that sprouts next year likes them too.
Aww. She frowns playfully.
I must say, you're quite inquisitive for a Reed. You'd likely make an excellent Taoist. Were you born in my time, many would have wanted you as their student. How about I...
Thanks for the offer, but I've always wanted to be a commissioning editor. I think I've had enough of Taoism for one lifetime.
Especially if you don't have the time to master it anyway. It's kind of like, nah. Man, I have 2 months to live. Let me live my dreams of being an editor. They both laugh for a long while. Reed composes herself first. She thinks for a moment, then extends an invitation.
But How about we take a walk around the May tree again?
Mm-hmm. Cute. Two figures approach the May tree. One crouches low, the other stands nearby. Paper Heron looks up at the tree full of red blossoms and pats the bark as if greeting an old friend.
This old thing will soon bloom more beautifully than ever.
The editor examines the stone bricks arranged around the tree, apparently recovered from some old houses that collapsed years ago. A half-buried stone catches her attention.
This is...
She bends down and brushes away the layer of dirt covering its face.
Come on, Reedy. We'll still have some time if we take a shortcut to the streets.
There's something carved on it!
Oh, sure.
The stone is still here. Cute. The editor runs a few steps to keep up with her companion.
I gotta report back to the office soon. Tomorrow, or at least by the day after. What about you? What are you gonna do?
Paper Heron tilts her head, gesturing toward a tall building in the distance.
I'll keep traveling. I seem to have missed a great deal over these last centuries.
All the big buildings popping up. That'd be crazy, yeah. Especially in China. Like, the buildings would be so different from what we see in the traditional village. I guess it was a big town. But that compared to, like, what you have now. Like, you have entire dynasties that had, like, castle cities and everything. And now, a lot of them are skyscrapers.
And, you know, my taste
someone from the
seems to have
past would
restored a
faint
little.
if they saw
Perhaps
that.
I'll search for a place with good food and stay there for a half
I guess
month.
the same in a lot of Western countries, too. Because skyscrapers are just pretty new in general.
I'd love to join you. If I still have time,
Just in
that is.
countries that have some of the oldest history, it would be even more fascinating to see, like, the most ancient type of buildings compared to now.
You'll still be on the forum, right? The same account?
Of course. And there's a friend I'd like you to meet.
There's a little cat! The lake lies quiet as the wind laps gently over it. Now a place where small creatures can gather to rest beneath the shade. Paper Heron scoops up the furball and strokes its sleek coat.
Hey, little one. Are you from around here? How about some fish for supper?
Seeing the cat lounge contentedly beside them, Reed rests her hand on its back as well. She remembers her last question.
A friend, huh? Someone else you met on the forum? Who are they? Any idea what kind of food they like? There's a couple restaurants around here that look good.
You needn't worry. He'll be grateful to eat anything. And in fact, you already know him. Last time the seal took away my sense of taste, but his, at least, seems fine. He will have awakened by now. We can discuss it on the forum later. I have to say, the internet is quite amazing, connecting people from all corners of the globe.
It sure is.
The editor gazes at the silver line where the lake meets the sky. She raises her arms, stretching her tense body.
So I got all worked up for nothing. But I guess I shouldn't complain. There's no cataclysm, no raging beast, just a tree, a lake, and a gentle breeze over a quiet little path.
Indeed.
She watches the fish as they bob up from the lake, surfacing one moment, diving deep the next. One jumps out and vanishes away the moment it hits the water.
It was all but a splash in the pond.
Literally and figuratively in this case. Bro wakes up a century later and he's like, what the fuck? Where am I? What time is it? Wow. Wow. I think the time is like the least of your concerns. Man, he's in struggle mode. He's just like, what? Bro wakes up after a century-long nap, very confused. The Ming Dynasty ended in the 1600s. He's been asleep 400 years. Oh! I didn't realize that was the Ming Dynasty. I'm not very good at figuring out when it was. For some reason, I thought because of what they said, it had been 100 years and then 100 years again, but I guess that would be 400, yeah. Dang. He's been asleep a while. He's been asleep for a while. Hard work pays off. I have to share a supernatural experience. The May tree in the Central Park is genuinely haunted. I've been working night shifts as a security guard in the Central Park, the one with that enormous May tree right next to the Immortal residence. One night, I woke up from a nap and spotted a mule staring at me outside the security room. It had copper coins and red paper hanging from its body. Not the kind of thing you see nowadays. Creepy. I froze, and eventually it wandered off. Honestly, it shook me up. But it was just a mule, so I pushed through and kept the job. Then one day, every bud on the May tree dropped. That same night, while I was on patrol, I spotted a woman in red floating beside the tree from across the park. She was humming a little tune and drifted right past me. I wouldn't think haunted. I'd be like, oh my god, a goddess. There was someone flying and singing. I ran off. Told my supervisor the next day he didn't believe a word of it and even accused me of slacking off. After that, tourists showed up and the May tree bloomed again. Last night I ran into something under the tree once more. This time it was a long-haired man. He is alive! I guess that's the confirmation. I heard him murmuring something about sleeping too long and asking what time it was. Scared me half to death. What time is it? 400 years later, bro. Oh, that's cute. It's the tree. Fantastic fox. I've always thought that May tree looked like the core of an array. Something sealing away a powerful evil. The blossoms falling meant the array was broken. The tree blooming again means the evil energy is surging. The further from the core, the weaker the seal, which is why the mule appeared at the outer edge of the park. Does anyone know anything about the two evil spirits? I doubt they'll be easy to deal with. Is something terrible about to happen in Drew County? Not this time. Chung isn't a replies. Being like, how dare you, I am not evil, how dare you dishonor me like that? When I finally brought honor back to my family, shut up, no, I'm not an evil spirit. Breaking news! Officials have sealed off the Central Park. They say they're investigating arcane matters. I knew it. Something was really there. Nonsense. Chung just being like, you saw nothing. The blockage of tea between heaven and earth has been cleared. The last of the longevity swords has been channeled to the May tree. Everything has come full circle. May the old tree flourish for another 1,000 years. I agree with you, Dragon Hub, though. The story was like a 5 out of 10, maybe. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't good. I thought the pacing was not very good for a lot of it. In similar ways to Jew's event, the pacing, but this time it wasn't like going back and, well, it was kind of going back and forth between two POVs. I'm just using his real name. He grew up 400 years ago. He was never taught about internet safety, okay? Just go online using his full name. Full legal name. But yeah. Reed's development happened very quickly. It was a little too unbelievable. Like, even after hearing everything bad that happened, Reed was like, yeah, I'm still willing to do that for longevity. And then 2 seconds later, Reed was like, wait, never mind. Tang needed more of a role. He needed to come back in some way. Other than just a small reference. Like, we needed more of him in the present. Even if it's just him talking about stuff, I don't know. I would have liked more of him. He ended up being kind of irrelevant. He just existed to be like, wow, you guys let me down, and then he seemingly died. It wasn't one of their strongest stories. The last first 4 were quite fun, but it wasn't... I liked the setting and I liked the characters. And I liked the ideas behind it, but I feel like the execution could have been a lot better. I liked Mayfly as well. I just think the story itself, the pacing of it more than anything, could have been better. British grass, actually Chinese the whole time. Listen, it's been a lot of years. Grass can grow in different places. Have you heard of pollination, flying on the wind? Yeah, the internet swapping kind of like felt weird. Like going to the computers while we were in the middle of the past. It just... Ren returning did feel kind of like a Saturday morning cartoon villain. I think they could have still had Ren return, but they could have done it differently. I don't know. I may not do the character story, but he does join Young League. Nice! I might have to read that at some point. I do play them off stream if I finish the event in time, so I might have to check them out if they're good. I know, okay, they should have done more with Mayfly. Actually, Mayfly I thought was one of the better written parts. Having her just die because she was that desperate, I thought that was kind of important, even though it hurt. Mayfly was one of the only characters in this I actually cared about. I think I would have cared about Reed more if we got to see her more. Tom was fun. I liked watching his interactions, but he felt a little too one note. The best way to word that, he was so obsessed with his honor that he didn't even see like anything else. I know he had his moment of conflict where he threw it all away and is like, fine, I'll be a bandit, but I would have liked to see a bit more inner turmoil with him instead of it happening so suddenly, maybe. I don't know. Not every character needs a redemption arc, though, but I would have liked to see more done with some of the characters. I think that's a lot of my issue. They all felt a little one note. Like Ren, I called it from the beginning that she was going to be evil, and I even called that she was stealing everyone's energy. I got the purpose and the execution of it wrong, but I called it. And I feel like Karen was a little too relaxed, maybe, about things. I don't know. I feel like the stakes were kind of iffy. There was either nothing or the biggest stakes ever the whole time. I would have liked to see more of an escalation. Although, I get it. They wanted to introduce us to a lot of concepts, and that was kind of important to take the pacing, but he just pieces out. Man just runs away and gets away with it. Yeah, the lesson of immortality, like the theme could have been fleshed out a bit more. I don't think predictability is a problem in Immortal U. Predictability is okay, but it has to be executed well. I don't hate the characters, the idea of the characters, but I would have, for lack of a better way to word it, I would have liked the characters to have more gap moe. They all just felt kind of like they had a concept in their head and they were too afraid to stray from it, so they didn't feel like characters, they felt more like caricatures. And I think that was their biggest flaw. And because of that, the character that ended up feeling the most real was Reed until the very drastic shift in the end that I thought happened a little too fast. And keep in mind, the last event I played in reverse was Rubushka's, so unfortunately I have a really, really good horror event and right off the back. No, I had Paris! Although Paris was also really good. So I am comparing it to some of the top ones that the game has offered, but out of the Lunar New Year events, I found it was definitely better than the first one, but not as good as the movie one. Gears was just... the pacing was horrendous. I can't defend it. I enjoyed the event because Gutian was hot, that's like it. And he was cute, but like, the pacing was so bad. But yeah, I wouldn't say it's a bad event overall. I've definitely played worse in like other stuff, but Yeah. I like the concept, but the writing itself was weak. That's why I'm a little sad with it. I like the concepts. Like, especially because a lot of people in like the West don't really know a lot about Taoism. So it would have been interesting to dig into that a bit more. I don't remember too much, but I did take a history class on it before, and it was really fascinating. And it would have been nice to kind of use a bit more of it. And I guess here's the best way to word it. I felt like this event was very long. It spent a lot of time saying nothing. Kind of running in circles, or just saying absolutely nothing, trying to have flowery language that was meaningless, where you could have used those lines of dialogue to set the theme and set things in motion a bit better, instead of just trying to sound fancy. Maybe I'm the only one who thought that way, I'm not sure. I think they could have just taken the exact same thing but done it better, if that makes sense. Yeah, Heron's disassociation was good. But I just think it could have overall, I don't know. It felt like the whole time there was either nothing happening or everything at once. Whereas a slow escalation would have been a lot more fun. Yeah, Ren, I think her depth was good for her obsession because it was the same as all the other Yao, right? Like they didn't want to die because they have such a short lifespan. But the fact that she was willing to, I think what really broke my immersion for her was that she was willing to use and sacrifice all the other Yao knowing that they were equally as desperate. That just kind of turned her from someone who could have been a more sympathetic villain into just, bitch, what are you doing? Because mortality is a very relatable fear, so I liked that aspect of it. I think they just made her too cartoony. They made her too villain instead of desperate. They should have played more into her desperation and been like, don't you want this? Doesn't everyone want this? Instead of just, I've been manipulating behind the scenes the whole time. It's just kind of odd. Like, I get it, but yeah, I went kind of from twist villain to like the twirling mustache genre. That's basically just how I feel. I think the exact thing could have been done better. Long story short, I'm hoping the next one's good. I think you guys said that in China they really enjoyed the next event, so that's promising. But apparently the last one, the end game, is when it got bad, so I don't know when the main story supposedly gets bad or if the main story is okay. I know the end game people hate, and I know that there's other major issues. So if this is 3.4 and people are pissed at 3.7, we might have a bit of a hellish road to get through until things turn around. And hopefully they turn it around and it doesn't keep declining. Because overall, other than the odd event that's kind of mid, I do really like this game. And I don't want it to end of service, so I hope that we have some good things on the horizon. But yeah. I wish Ren let all the Yao in on this game before they joined, yeah. That way if the disciples were in on it and desperate instead of being manipulated, it would have been better. Hard agree. It would have portrayed the desperation a lot more. Yeah. Anyway. It was okay. I don't regret playing it, but I think it could have been better. Speaking of Medicine Pocket, if you love this gremlin, you can type !promo. We do have Medicine Pocket and Androids right now at PlayAsia. And you can use code OBAKEPIM for 6% off if you want to grab one. Only if you use my link though, so I would love it if you check out my link. There are turnarounds and other gotchas, true. So I hope Blue Pock listens. The problem is right now they're copyright striking the criticism, so we'll have to see if that changes. We'll have to see. Anyway, I think that's it because I'm exhausted after recreating Mustang's theme. We'll watch the trailer on Monday. I think it's too late for me to do the spring unending. Or to do the game mode.
Oh.
How many days are left
No
in
one
this?
else is here?
I'm gonna try it off stream though to try to grind real quick and see if I can get the thing. 11 days. We might try it on Monday if we have time after the trailers. How about that?
Leave me alone, and I will too.
I won't put it in the
Let's
thumbnail, but
sit
my
across from
early
each other
Monday
until
stream will
dawn.
do it if we can.
That's the best companionship.
I gotta try to record a song cover tonight before I sleep. Make a couple shorts if I can. I might just make the one I already have. And then next week I'll make some new ones if I have time. I gotta do the Nikkei concert, so I have to double down on that for a while first. I gotta go. So I'll see you guys later. Hopefully we can play the next event. I don't know for sure yet. But you can bet I will retweet and conveniently share in the Reverse 1999 Discord thread if someone similar ends up having to stream it. If the numbers are still low and I can't, I'll think about it. If you do enjoy the stream though, it would mean a lot to me if you can give the stream a like and come back and comment on the VOD. And if you're new, please consider following on Twitch or subscribing on YouTube. What I will say as well is, for the game, I am a little more optimistic after seeing that this event was kind of mid, that maybe the really low numbers were less Reverse 1999 and more that this event everyone else knew is going to be mid. So people didn't watch. Maybe the next one will do better, maybe not, who knows. I really hope the game doesn't fall off with all the concerns for future patches, so for now, we'll have to just wait and see what happens, I guess. I'm gonna go eat some oatmeal, because I'm starving, and I can't sleep 3 hours after eating, so I gotta go make that shit now. I'll see you guys later! Bye-bye! Wait, I have a free 10 pull before I go. Let's see if I can get a third Corvus. I got 2 Corvuses out of this. Can I get a third Corvus? No. We got Mr. Duncan though, which is nice because I don't have him maxed out, so I'll take it. Okay, bye. Okay, I'm not gonna do the Nikkei event on Monday. I almost had someone for the collab on Monday, but it didn't work out, so I'm probably gonna solo it on Wednesday before the concert, if I'm being honest. Actually, I have an idea. Although soloing it might be easiest for my schedule right now. Let me think on it. Anyway, I'm gonna find some people to raid. I'm so tired, I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, let's see. Twitch raid first. to send you guys to Arina Nami, who is doing a birthday party chatting stream. I think doing some call-ins right now. So we'll send you guys over there. And then we'll see where we can go on YouTube. Make sure to read the rules, okay? I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. Let's see on YouTube where to go. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Need to look. Ow. Pulled a muscle stretching. Pain. You know what? Late night violin maybe sounds nice. Hold on. Oh, interesting. Udoka does the violin stream horizontal now. Although I guess you can do the dual stream method where it's like horizontal and vertical. If you keep yourself perfectly in the middle, that would work really well. Okay. We're gonna rate Udoka. Udoka's violin stream. Make sure to read the rules so you don't say anything weird, okay? I'll send you guys over for some relaxing violin to sleep. She doesn't have the violin out now though and has been going for a couple hours, so she might be done. I think she's done. Never mind, hold on. She's done and she's yapping. I'll send you guys for the yap. If she wraps up, oh well. I don't feel like changing it because I'm tired. We're gonna read Udoka anyway. You can scroll back in the VOD if you want to hear